Yes, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get busy. Let me grab some water. Whoa. Oh, man. Let's go. Dude, SDEX is fucking going off, bro. I forgot about this shit. Checking my other investment, guys. There's a new really good swap on Manta that I used the other day. Really good swap on Manta I found. I think it's better than every other one we found. Aperture's pretty good, but this other one I got is fucking fire. I'll find it for you guys. Hold on. Good morning. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Let's see. So this is Smart Dex. Me and my buddy have been in Smart Dex since, I don't know, 21 cents, I think. But this thing is so steady and strong. And I'm not saying you need to get this, but I just want to show you, how I diversify my bonds. You feel me? Because you got to diversify your bonds. You can't just be in one fucking project. You know what I mean? Kind of want to spread your seeds out. And let me jump on the ETH. Let's see how much the Gwei is right now. How much is the Gwei? Ah, 29 ETH. And it is a Thursday, so, we do have to pay attention to ETH. ETH looks so good though. Now it's gone to the point where ETH is at a place where it's finding support right here. You see, it's broken out of this nice little wedge right here. Right. It's broken out of this zone, and now it's bouncing off what was the ceiling, right? But we were bouncing our heads off. Now we are on top. Now, if we lose this support, we can expect to go down again. And let me put my lines on. Let me get my lines up. Boom. Okay. Now you can see a lot of things are moving together, like CAS as well has got this same formation. And you can see every time we hit this local channel bottom, we have exponential, really good scalp trades right here. And this top was a ceiling that it always hit its head on, could never get above, but finally it broke out, came back down, found support, which is key, guys. This was very key. This box is so important, because if we lose this box right here, then we go down, and we can go down to around 17 to the 1700s, the 1800s in ETH. Okay, that is a reality. Now, if we keep getting bullish, we could see the likes of 2600, 2500 ETH, right? And that's not far away, because Bitcoin also wants to see 48. Jesus Christ, look at my shit. I'm just a fucking madman. I'm a fucking madman out here. Look at these fucking lines, dude. Cause you know what? Me and the boys, we day trade, scalp, leverage trade. So we're just constantly on this shit. Now we're more so on the DeFi sector and NFTs, and we're just spread out because we've already planted our seeds. So this is the new support line. 40K. That is our local channel. Bottom channel is 40K, right? And if we don't get over this line again, because you could see we hit our head here. We tried to go above this channel that we broke out of earlier, right? This line right here. We don't bounce at 42, we could go lower. This is our last form of support right here, and then if we lose that support, we'll drop down here to 40K. You guys have any coins you want to look at? Now, what I want to, man, look at Bone, dude. Bone is about to go off, bro. Look at Bone. And I'll tell you what, the whole Shibarium, right? The whole Shibarium is about to go crazy. This is the 2 hour. I'm putting it on the daily. This is Bone. Now, this is Bone, right? The Shiba killer, or the Doge killer or whatnot, right? But you could see the history of Bone, okay? Right now, it's coiling up. It's already done its little hump right here, guys. It does its little hump right here, you know what I mean? And then after this hump, it'll dip down almost to where the local bottom was before, and it'll catch the bounce and just take off. And right now, and I've been watching Bone, guys, for like a hawk. I've been in a long trade on Bone for a month and a half, almost 2 months now, guys. think it's a 10x $300 bone trade from down here. Okay, I've been watching this for a whole month. Why? Because of these, bro. These, bro. Okay, and in Binance, right, they're moving bone around. Okay, let's see. Why do I do these things? The recent 1,800% increase in the burn rate of Shiba Inu coin, okay, coupled with the transfer of 228 trillion tokens from Binance, are noteworthy events in the crypto space. These developments could have a significant implications for the value and perception of Shiba in the market for investors, blah, 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 blah. But Binance is hurting this, 228 trillion. They're moving it around like they're about to change something with the coin, or, it could be whales doing stuff with it, or Shibarium, doing stuff with their contract for the coin to do more things in the Shibarium universe. You know what I'm saying? Utility wise or something. So I don't know. You have to pay attention to these stuff, right? And Shiba has been doing, catching as well. So the whole ecosystem is kind of, let's go check out the whole ecosystem. I got Bone here, right? Bone looks amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Does that not look juicy? You're telling me that don't look juicy? So it's at 71 cents right now, and it has a potential. Let's not be greedy here. Let's just say it goes up to this first line of resistance, possibly. Or you see this one right here, this wick right here, boom. Okay, let's just say to $1.34. What would that be? It's almost a what? 2x gain, right? But what I've done, okay guys, is I've leveraged traded it. So it's not a 2x gain for me. I've 10x my money. So if I put $300 down and I put 10x on it, what is that? That's $300. I mean, 3,000, whatever. I don't know, right? But I 10x'd it, right? So as I go up, I have a liquidation as well, guys. So when you leverage trade, you can get liquidated and all that. But yeah, this is very. I got my eyes set on this, man. I can't wait. What else we got? Shiba. Look at Shiba. It's trying to it's getting ready. Just like all the other altcoins. Look at this. It's getting ready. It's getting ready. It's getting ready. Shiba's getting ready, guys. I'm telling you, everything's about to go off. Oh goodness, look at the Doge killer. Doge killer about to go off too on a nice little 2xer. But that first wave, Khalid, what's good, bro? How you doing, my brother? So that first wave of, the pump, you know how all the game tokens got their initial pump? Well, Shibarium universe is next. Here's Doge token. Doji trying to find support for its next pump up. Look at Doge, man. I'm telling you. These old coins, these OG meme coins, Doge and Shiba, they're not fading, okay? They're not gonna fade. These are OGs, guys. These are the guys that started the whole fucking thing anyway, okay? And Shibarium is a real thing. They just got 1 million TVL in their little Shibarium, staking verse. So it is, what used to be a meme coin, guys, is turning into a real utility meme coin. If that makes sense, okay? Because they've built an ecosystem. See, Shiba is actually smart for doing that because it brings some kind of function to the coin where people can actually do something. It's not just sitting in their wallet. You're earning stuff. You're earning like a leash or a bone, right? That actually has worth and moves with the market and has cycles. Do you understand? Anything that has a cycle, you can fucking trade. Do you see this cycle? Do you see the cycle? Do you see the fucking cycle? Okay? Now, don't take any financial advice from me. I don't know how to trade. I don't know shit. I will make you destroy your portfolios. Okay? I'm not the one. Let's look at Pepe. Let's look at the Pepe universe. Pepe getting ready for another coil up too. Look at these levels of resistance, guys. Look at these levels of support, right? Ooh, but this looks like a classic Head and Shoulders to me. There's two things that can happen here, guys. Actually, we seem to be downtrending here in Pepe. Seem to be doing a little... But here's the thing, we can downtrend or whatnot. It's trying to find support right here on this line, you see? In this box. Right? But then its last form of support, guys. If we were to go down, see, now you see what I've created here. There's a wedge forming. You see this wedge? It's actually like this. Now that we can see it, this is the local channel. Okay. Now this is the local channel. Boom. This whole range right here, local top, local bottom, and this is in the middle. Okay. We seem to be ranging down, but this purple line down here is your support. This is your wedge. Okay. Now, once it hits the bottom right here, it has an opportunity, right? Just like this wedge, my guys. Okay. Pay attention. Just like this wedge. And I want you to draw these lines on your shit. Just like I do. I want you to practice this, because this is the difference between a guy that, doesn't know shit, but you can actually do something that makes sense, because you're forming these wedges, okay? And usually with these kinds of wedges, you break out of the wedge, you come down, you find support. You go along the valley again and you break out of the wedge, and then you find a new level of support, right? And that's what we've been doing. Can you see? Okay. So our next stop, guys, it's right here. This line, this white line, this gray, this yellow line is our next stop. Right? Well, whoever's a fan. We're actually forming a huge upside down Head and Shoulders as well. You know what I'm saying? An upside down Head and Shoulders as I grab my Da Vinci brush. Where is my brush? Where is the brush? Let me get my brush, eh? Let's get the brush, eh? There's the brush. Where's the fucking brush? Where's my brush? The brush. See, as you can see, we have a boom, 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 and then a what? Yeah, Head and Shoulders. Knees and toes, knees and toes. Cam Perry. Yo, that was you, Cam boy. Yo, I said that in my live stream yesterday. I was like, bro, my boy, somebody in the chat the other day, like 2 days ago, you called Cam. You nailed it, bro. You fucking nailed it, buddy. You nailed it. And you know what's crazy? Let's go look at the list of the leaderboard. And shout out to my teammates, man. Every time I come on here, I'm going to give a shout out to my teammates. My boy right here, Loaded Line, racked up 5.34 ETH. He's in there. He's been loading up. Shout out to my 2.5ers. And there was 1.7, but it didn't get logged in. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if that's true. I don't know, but maybe used the wrong code. Maybe it wasn't my code. Oh well. But here, check this out, guys. Let's look at the leaderboard. This is gonna crush your ego and your spirit and everything that you've done with this thing. But just take a deep breath and relax. Okay. This is gonna crush your mentality, your dignity, because, you know, look at how many. Let's look at the rankings right here. This is ridiculous, dude. Look at the whales, okay? First off, this guy has 459 L2 modular NFTs, bro. 459. What the heck? I can't even fathom that, bro. Yo, that is stupid. It's just like the more money you have, the better crypto is. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. The more money you got, the better it is. It's just everything's better when you got more money. Everything just, like, look at this guy. He's got 459. And why don't they have any leak codes? Because to form these L2s, you got to combine and burn all these, right? To form that. So these leaks are like, these are probably the most expensive things on the market right now, in the secondary market. Let's go check. Boom. Hold on. Looks like, yeah, Cam, you called that, dude. You nailed that, bro. But I was not gonna spend extra money to buy NFTs and stuff on the secondary market. It's just not a part of my play. It wasn't gonna make sense for me. You know what I mean? I'm not sure I understood well your bet last time. You bet actually on a collaborative stablecoin lending protocol. I understand that no impermanent loss is bananas, but 7% APY, just this. Yeah, it's for airdrops though. So that's the whole point, you know. You're doing it for an airdrop. You're yielding airdrop points. So it's for an airdrop, you know. You don't have to follow my play, buddy. And I suggest nobody follow my plays. Please, don't follow me. You know what I mean? I'm just doing my thing out here. Appreciate it, though. So, look at these prices. 0.7. This was like 0.5 2 days ago. So, man, it did go up. Got a nice boosty. Now, did you guys read the Medium article? Because, man, that shit. So, look at that. 220. Let's go look at last place. Last place has got 4 modular L2s. Right? Now that's more civilian. Man, that makes me feel better. You know what I'm saying? That makes me feel better. So, you know, the average right now underneath that like whale threshold is 4. Okay, as you can see, 4. Guys, I'm trying to get 1. You feel me? There's a bunch of 1,000 people just trying to get 1. So, but remember, the good thing is we don't have to worry about the guys with all this, because these guys are sharing from a separate pool. Remember? They have their own special pool. So let's go to the fucking Medium article. Let's cover that. Let's go to the Medium. Twitter. Because they released the leaderboard and the box. Like the official leaderboard shit. Let's go. Alright, so where is the tweet? Where is this tweet? Shoe Bill Finance. Shit's fire. Where is the tweet? Where is the tweet? This is it. What happened to the article? Here we go. All right, 50 million Manta distributed to NFT holders in special participation. We're thrilled to announce that we've surpassed 380 million TVL with 130k ETH and 66 million USDC. Golly. Engaging more than 102k participants, the new Paradigm event has been in full swing for 2 weeks. Okay, we will conclude the new Paradigm event and rewards from this event. A total of 50 million Manta tokens will be claimable. Blah, blah, blah. And here's the rank system. You see how they have Ruby is 86 because she only has 5 legit team NFTs. This is her stats. And they're comparing that to the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rank, which has 63, 43. Kind of like what we just saw, right? So, top 200 participants will be on the leaderboard. Your rank is determined. It's not saying that the only top 200 will be paid. It's just will be shown on the leaderboard. The more NFTs you own, especially those of higher rarity, the higher your position will be on the leaderboard. The top 200 participants will be displayed. The ranking is based on the quantity of the highest rarity, prioritizing the first modular L2, followed by tier 1 backers, and then leaderboard scores, and so on and so forth. That doesn't make sense to me because it's like telling me tier 1 backers are like right after modular, which is weird. Okay, anyway, in the case of equal quantities, the ranking is determined by the time participants reach that quantity. Okay, so they have a system where they can read when, they have that Trusto sponsorship. That thing tracks everything in your wallet. Apart from collecting NFT by opening lucky boxes, you can also purchase any NFT on the marketplace, such as Element and NFT. Those are the 2 marketplaces on Manta. Combining an entire set of these 6 NFTs will reward you the first modular L2, right? And then you got your lucky boxes. So 30 million Manta to be distributed to the T1, T6 NFT holders. So all these NFTs will be distributed 30 million Manta for holding, right? The new Paradigm will distribute a 50 million Manta tokens airdrop, divided into 2 segments, base reward and extra reward. For details on the T6 NFT collection, blah, 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 read here. Okay. Base reward, which is the 30 million. This portion will be distributed to those 1 through 6 NFTs, right? Based on their rarity and ranking. Each of the 6 NFTs provide a varying level of rewards for new Paradigm based on their rarity, from least to most rare. So yeah, tier 1 backers, the least, the most rare, the elite codes. The reward weight increases for higher rarity NFTs, resulting in more Manta tokens. Conversely, lower rarity NFTs receive a reduced number of Manta tokens. The quantity of the Manta token airdrop is related to the number and rarity of the NFTs, right? So here are the special rewards. So of that 30 million, 15 million will go directly to be shared and distributed to these L2 holders, okay? 15 million Manta tokens will be distributed to the T7 NFT, the first modular L2 NFT holders. Every NFT will receive an equal distribution of the prize pool from a portion of the special rewards pool. 15 million out of the 20 million special rewards pool is allocated specifically for this. So the extra 5 million that's left of that 30 million. Furthermore, the remaining 5 million Manta from special rewards pool will go towards special activities distribution as well as partner support distribution. 4.2 million Manta tokens will be distributed to DeFi projects supporting Stone/WUSDM on Manta Pacific, indirectly benefiting new paradigm users. 800k Manta tokens will be distributed to users from wallet partners OKX Wallet, Trust Wallet, BitGet Wallet, Bybit Wallet. So I asked one of the devs in there, or a moderator, and this is one of the moderators that control the Indian district, and he was telling me that for this instance with the wallet, doesn't mean you just go download a wallet and, you're gonna get it. You have to go to the front door with one of these wallets and do the bridge at the paradigm. And that, he said, pretty much will possibly get you eligibility for this sector, right? And that's, well, short and sweet right there. That was that. And that's just the NFT side. So you have the NFTs, and then you have your tokens, right? Which you're doing the, layer bank, you're doing Aperture, they have stake in here. You're doing the shoe bill, right? We're doing shoe bill over here. And we're going to be doing this for a minute. Now, are you guys still in negative APY? I got Manta, Stone, and I got the WUSDM going, and I found a brand new swap, guys. Really good swap for Manta when you're doing your things. I would not recommend Izzy Swap, because Izzy Swap taxes like a motherfucker, dude. What the fuck, bro? I was like, even though they got a point reward system, the swap there taxes you so much that it's like, I don't even know if it's worth swapping here. That's how I felt. I just gotta find the name of this new swap I found. It finds the best prices from everywhere. It searches everywhere and brings you like options, and you can compare. So it's really cool technology too. So guys, follow the Manta network and follow their tweets, because they tweet something and this is how I found this swap. They tweeted it. So you got Pacific Swap. Let's go through all the swaps they got, right? You got Pacific Swap, right? I think you got a swap here. I don't know if they use what swap exactly they use. Let's see. Layer Bank. They use Aperture Swap. You got Aperture Swap, right? They have liquidity pools. You got Pacific Swap. And then I'm going to show you this other one. You got Izumi Swap. They got a swap there, right? You got Shoe Bill here. What else we got? We got Quick Swap. You have Quick Swap as well. Where's the new guy in town though? He was a new guy in town. Space ID. I think we're coming in on it. So you got these. These are old now. They're not 4,000% APR, guys. They've calmed down. They're like, 100 or maybe 150 now. Yaspy Finance. Here we go. This is the other swap. Yaspify. They're very new, but I tried them out, and they're pretty good actually. I haven't tried their wallet, which looks fucking awesome, to be honest with you. They offer some cool technology here with what they're trying to provide in this space. At least when I'm looking at their portfolio tracker. Very intuitive design, great UI, and according to this, functionality is crazy. 250 plus yield offers, 100 assets, 10 plus providers, and they have this open trust score model too, so you can see the provider type, rating, time on the market, governance, audits. Pretty fucking cool. I'm not even gonna lie, this was brand new. I walked into and I was like, damn, this is pretty clean right here, right? Non-custodial. Exchange with our aggregator of DEX aggregators. And these are all the chains they mess with, and they gotta add Manta to the list, I guess, too. So let's open. Exchange. Now this swap, guys, is probably the best swap in my eyes. I can't say anything about Aperture. Maybe try Aperture as well. I haven't really used that one, but I've used Yaspi. I've used Pacific Swap. I'm not mad at Pacific Swap. I've used Quick Swap, but not for Manta stuff, other stuff. I don't know. Izumi, I haven't used, but I compared Izumi's prices and slippage and like compared to Yaspi, and it was like an $80 difference, bro, for like a trade that's over 1,000. You know what I mean? It was an $80 difference, and $80, guys, that's a big difference. That could be used towards fees, anything else. You know what I mean? Like, and I know that they do have a point system, but golly, guys, you gotta calm down on the tax in here, you know. But yeah, their point system, if you swap value in a week, $100 swap in a week, you get 20 points, right? And they collect the points every week. $1,000 in a week, you get 40 points. But if you trade 1,000 on their swap, it's like, where they're getting their reward points from anyway? The swap? Is that why it's so much on the fee? I don't know. I'm just saying. Now, if you put something in here, let's say 1 ETH, it's going to find you the best prices for that. So let's try finding a different coin. Let's use what? Stone. You want to come down here too. Put it on 0.1%. Now, if you find other coins, like let's try USDC. Not 1 ETH. Let's try doing 10 ETH. See what happens. Okay, maybe it'll find us like 5 other ones, right? Oh, well, it's not doing it today, but look at that gas fee for that. 0.05 cents. Wow. 0.05 cents gas fee. But yesterday when I was doing this, it would pop up. Right now, it's just showing me the best option, but it was popping up like 5 different options last time. So definitely try Yaspi out. Give it a try for yourself. Let me know what you think about it. But yeah, that's that is that. That's a new swap right there. And we found out about the NFTs. Now I want to check on my smart DEX. Let's check on some other investments that I have going. Smart DEX, man, I haven't looked at this in a minute. 1,539. Nice. That's an all-time high for me over there. It's an all-time high for me over there. Hold on, my MetaMask is loading. Jeez, come on. What the fuck? $128 in rewards. I can harvest this. 1,500. I put $850 in here. $850 in here. I'm almost 2x in this investment right now. And Smart DEX has been such a healthy chart. It's one of the most healthiest trades, DeFi moves I've done this year. Okay. You know, oh, and look at this wedge forming. This is Pepe. Pepe could get a pump. Pepe can get a pump, guys. Sorry, I get so sidetracked when I see something good. I get sidetracked. What was I gonna do? Okay, show you Smart DEX. I'm not saying you need to buy this, okay? This is just what I've been investing in. And I like this. Man, this chart has been so fucking good, man. Shout out to my boy Kick. Shout out to my boy B Kick. Look at these bounces. So this is that main big macro channel right here. And we bought in at this yellow line right here. Actually, this line. That was my second buy-in. Boom. And that was it. After that, I never bought back in. But you can see I could have bought back in. And that was right here. But this thing has been fucking just very healthy. You know what I mean? Macro-wise. And it's in price discovery mode. You know what I'm saying? It's officially, it's in price discovery mode. Look at this fucking thing. I love this thing, man. Thank you, Kick. Thank you, Kick. Appreciate you. Wow. It's amazing. This is Cass. I'm sure you guys heard of Cass, right? And look at what Cass is doing, dude. I drew these lines, bro. So guys, I'm always charting, you know, whatever we're interested in the Discord or whatever. Like, you can ask me, hey, can you chart this? Can you see what you think of this? Because I always chart. And when I draw my lines, guys, for some reason, they love following my lines, dude. These lines have been here for weeks. Actually, probably almost a month. Since like November through December, these lines have been here. And especially this big long one, it was either gonna bounce here and follow up the trend, but it didn't. It kept following this line. And I'm telling you, I think it's gonna keep going until we hit this local channel again, right? Hell of a short, because it formed this head and shoulders right here, and it just lost its shoulder. Boom. And now it's going, following this line. And where does this line lead to? It goes to 0.08. So Cass could potentially go to 8 cents, right? Because its first form of support when it comes down is actually going to be right here. Okay? Which it's already tapped, and I see already what's going on actually now that I took those lines apart. forming a wedge here. We're forming a wedge here, right? And you know what happens when these wedges form, okay? We tend to break out of these wedges, guys. We tend to break out of these wedges. But we'll see. We'll see. What I really think is going to happen, though, is I think we could go down here, but I think it's going to follow this line. And once we tap this local line again, we could see resistance. But for now, in the local channel, we are right here. This is our game right here. This is what's going to call for our next movement right here, this wedge. Somebody holler a coin out. I mean, we could look at ADA. Oh, ADA looks like it's about to fuck it. Ralph enjoying the sun. Your message got retracted, sir. Was it some? I hope it wasn't nothing derogatory. Oh my god. Ooh, D-Race. Do you guys ever mess with D-Race? Any Gamify? Man, D-Race has been a winner for me, bro. I bought D-Race early as fuck, dude. That bitch was pumping. Bro, in like fucking during November, my D-Race bag, I took so much profit from it, and now I'm just riding profits. But D-Race, guys, D-Race is in the peak, in the middle of the bull run, guys. D-Race, okay, is going to be one of those things that lots of people are going to be playing when they're crypto rich, okay? They're going to be playing D-Race, okay? And this coin in the last bull run shot up all the way to $9, guys. Now, we're definitely going to have a bull run, guys, and there's going to be a lot of money being made, guys. I'm telling you. And we're not going to be greedy here, but let's just say D-Race goes halfway to where it is right now. D-Race is at 46 cents right now. If we go halfway, not even to the peak, let's just say we'll go even lower than that to its zone right here. What does that say? $3.21, guys. D-Race is at 46 cents. You know what I'm saying? It's like a 6x. And from there, if it pumps, it's like another, 8x. And then if it hits its all-time high, we're talking about like a 10x plus. So in my eyes, D-Race for me is a winner. They are active. They're bringing new stuff to the game. And it's just not season yet. You know what I mean? It's time to accumulate the coin, but to actually play the game, it'll come around. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, look at the macro on D-Race, dude. Look at the macro on D-Race. Look at where it is right now compared to what it could be. Ridiculous, huh? And D-Race is a real thing. Go look it up on YouTube. It looks sick. I'm actually going to be in it because I have a lot of D-Race coins this year. So when I'm crypto rich in the middle of the bull run, when all our stacks are up, I'll be playing D-Race. Definitely. I put 110 into Corgi AI USDC LP. You owe $70. Oh, up $70 already. Cheers, mate. Hey, Cheers, buddy. Shout out to Corgi. Should we go look at Corgi? Because what Corgi's doing. And man, Corgi was an amazing catch. Let's look up Corgi real quick. Corgi AI would have made you, would have done you right. You know, if you put $1,000 in Corgi, whoo, 500. I put 200 at the bottom, bro, and it turned into like 500, or no, like 600 or something. No, I didn't put 200. Excuse me, I put $50. I put $50 and it turned into like $500. Because I took my 50 out initially and I let the rest ride, and it was incredible. Gotta go to deck screener. We gotta go to deck screener for Corgi. What do you guys think of this track, though? Fire or what? Made this a couple months ago with my guitar. It's just like super chill shit, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. Will you fucking load up already? You're holding the lineup, man. You're holding the lineup. What are we looking at here? What is this? Corgi? My gosh. Look at Corgi, dude. Now, this is incredible, guys. Corgi is bananas. This is nuts. This is fucking nuts. Look at what it's doing. Look what it's doing. See, I'm just extending that line. Look, it's right back on track. It's right back on track. It's found its way again. And isn't that funny how it goes up, right? Comes down and finds that line. How it just finds the support on that line. On that initial line that it lost, comes right back to it. Jesus Christ, bro! You could have murdered, like you could have had life-changing money right here with Corgi. This is life-changing This is life-changing money. If you would have put $1,000 down here, do we want to do the math, guys? Do you want to see how crazy crypto is? Do you want to see how crazy crypto is, guys? This is fucking insane, dude. This is so insane. And if you have Corgi, hold it for a while because it's not over yet. Look at the bottom of Corgi, right? In November. Oh my God. In November, dude. October. Okay? You could have bought this in November and October. Jesus. Look at this. 4 zeros, 8247. 4 zeros, 8247. 4 zeros, 8247. $8427. Bro, if you would have put $1,000, if I would have put $500 on Corgi AI right there, Bro, 15K. 15K and where it's at now. If you would have put $1,000 on it, 30K, dog. There goes your fucking whole crypto play money for the whole year, for the whole bull run. You could have just done so many plays with that. Oh my gosh. Insane, right? Same with the bonks and all those other meme coins. Like, oh man, that's incredible, dude. Fuck. $1,000 in Corgi back then would have gave you 30K. Crazy. Crazy. Even down here. Even right here. What if you would have bought this flatbed right here? 0.0007. Oh, no. Ooh, $100 would have done that. 1,000 would have done you that, huh? 3 sevens or 2 sevens? Yeah, that would have done much. So, it was, man, you would have got it down there. Ugh, that's the difference, right? That's the difference of buying something already after it's pumped from when it's just lying dead on the floor like that. Wow. Incredible. That's incredible. Golly. Oh man, so yeah, I think I want to try. How many are any of you in the layer bank right now? Look at the leaderboard for layer bank. People have been in here for 54 days. Look at that. And this is happening until January 13th. And WUSDM Stone until January 13th. This is the leaderboard. $5K rank. Nice. Hey, I don't think that's bad at all, right, Simone? With 1.2 ETH, I mean, shit. I think that's like the average. I want to say that would probably be the average, like the 1 ETH in each of these things. Maybe I should spread something out here, huh? Now, what is the Lab M locker? Are you familiar with that? The borrow here is minus 387%. The supply is at 5. Supply for stone is at around 4. The loop APR. Gotcha. Yeah, me neither. What is the loop APR? Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the layer bank. I guess I gotta read their Medium article or whatnot. I'll probably have to catch up on that too. Ooh, you know what we should do? I want to go to DeFi Llama. I want to see what the best protocols are right now on Manta. You know what I mean? Let's see where the most money is. Because I was talking to one of the mods from India. And pretty much I was just talking strategy with him, right? And I was like, what's the best way to earn through your coins? I was asking him, what's the best way to earn the rewards through your coins? And is every protocol in Manta distributing Manta rewards? And he said, no, not every protocol is. Only the ones that have like the promotions, you know what I mean? That say they have the promotions, they are providing. Because they have the deal, they have the points and the tokens already like contracted with them, right? So not every protocol is doing it. You have to find and make sure that there's like a certain partnership of some sort and they actually distribute points, right? So that's number one. And number two, he said you want to put your money in the places where not a lot of people are, because those points will be allocated towards all those people. And it's just like I said in my last 2 videos or something. You want to be in the place where there's least amount of people in the pool, because all those points they were given by Manta are distributed for all the people in that pool. And if there's only X amount of money in that pool, well, that's more points for you and the rest of the people in that pool, compared to a fat layer bank pool that's just like so many different wallets, so much different increments of money, and all those points just decimalized and spreading around to everyone. Which is, I'm not knocking it, but I'm just saying, you know, that's why I picked Shoebill, because when I found it, guys, you can go to my first video. When I went to Shoebill, there was only $8 million in the stone. If you go there now, right to the stone market, there's 32 million. So we got our good amount of points, you know what I mean? Like those days where we were in there before all this money, we got some nice rewarded points. So yeah, I'm in here. I have fixed. So you remember that thing with the negative APY? How many of you guys are in negative APY? Because when you're in negative APY, you're letting everybody else that has positive APY take your APY. You know what I'm saying? And if you borrowed ETH, you're going to be adding minus 100% base APY to your net APY, which is going to hinder your reward accruing for the actual staking, right? And this was something I was contemplating yesterday, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, well, we need to fix this somehow, right? So if you are doing that, you're going to have to switch over and sell some of your stone or whatnot. You're gonna, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to return some of your money to destroy that, the money that you borrowed. So that's all you have to do to fix that if you guys are dealing with that. So I'm positive 14% here now, right? And I can see that I'm already accruing at a higher rate than I was, because I was stuck. I noticed when I was at negative APY, I was stuck at like 30 in the 30s for like, damn, I'm like, damn, this thing's moving slow now. Because in the beginning, I was racking up points with whatever I had going. And I noticed this started going up. The borrow APY for ETH started going up And that really flexed and slowed down the way I was getting distributed my points. And as soon as I fixed this, right, it took me a day to figure out, do all this shit. I jumped from like 33, and today as I wake up, I'm already at 46. So I'm already feeling the difference of the APY. Okay? Just to let you guys know what I've experienced when I changed. Okay? Now, you can go to my Manta. So I'm earning 14 here. And look, we only have 32 million in there. Well, that's a lot more than what it was actually. We can go check Layer Bank real quick. Oops, wrong network. Thought I was on Manta. Right. And now I'm on my USDM side of things. And I am earning 6% in the green here, right? Now, if you wanted to boost your APY here, you would have to do USDC. You can see USDC is paying out 29% in rewards, 8.8% in the Manta rewards, right? And then a base APY of 20%, right? So if you were to do that, I would recommend you just bridge your USD with Orbiter here. That way you avoid the borrowing damage to your APY, you know? But at the same time, if you do that, then you're going to miss out. If you don't go through the front door, you're going to miss out on boxes, right? So you just have to, you know, there's so many different routes, guys. I'm just trying to show you every single door, you know, for every different style of person out there who invest. You know what I mean? Because everyone's got a different situation, a different budget. Everyone bought coins at different prices. My Ethereum, guys, is from like 1600. You know, the Ethereum that I put into this, I bought like 2 months ago. You know what I mean? So my Ethereum's been up in my case. You know what I'm saying? So everyone's got different situations, man. Some people just bought the Ethereum now. You know what I mean? So you got to give everyone you got to cater to everyone, man. Everyone's got a different budget. So 32 here, 46 here. And then let's look at 32 million stone here. Let's go to Layer Bank. Let's just compare it and see what we're dealing with. What's the competitive rate here? So total supply, you got 41 million here. But look at the stone. You see this, guys? You see this? 141 million. 59,000 units of stone over here being shared. Right? Dude, that's a lot of people. Compared to $13,000 stone. 13,000 stone. See what I'm saying? You're accruing a lot more here. Right. You're going to accrue at a better rate here because there's less people and more points. Less people means we're going to get a bigger stash of what these people will get in their stash. You know, you got to split the pie so many ways here. The pie here is getting split in bigger pieces, right? So yeah, man, fuck it. I'm cool here. I'm gonna just relax here for a minute until I see something else, you know, where I see like a double point system, like I said. Yes, sir. We just looked at Layer Bank right here. Boom. You know what I mean? And I just said to you guys, did you just pop it? Because I just said it right now. Look. Total supply of stone, 32 million. Okay. Stone over here, 141 million. Do the math, right? 141 million here compared to 32 million. What area are you going to get a bigger, you know, portion of rewards at? If you ask me, you know, it's going to be that other spot. You're going to get a supply APR of 3.89 here. And you're going to get a supply API 5.29 here. Right. So I think that you'll maximize performance in Shoebill. Plus, you're earning points for Shoebill's token as well, because they're dropping a token. So you're earning an airdrop for Manta. You're also earning an airdrop for Shoebill when they release their token. They're also going to have staking pretty soon, I believe. Right? So, and to be honest, using this platform has been really a great learning experience for me. And it's been super smooth. If you guys run into any problems, you know, if you heard any problems, let me know. I've walked through every problem here and I've resolved every issue that everyone's, you know, felt. So, and I go to their Telegram. You can follow them on Telegram. I fucking hate Telegram, but Telegram, if I need a question and Telegram's all they got, well, I'm going to have to go to Telegram, right? And they helped me out yesterday with borrowing. I got a little confused and they helped me and it worked. Okay. So this thing functions correctly. If there's FUD out there saying, man, this thing took my money or this and that, you're fucking lying, bro. I've been swapping in and out, supplying and borrowing all fucking day and night. So I'm not hearing any of that crap, right? This thing works. That's for the guy that was commenting the other day, bro. You know, it works. I've been doing anything, supplying, borrowing, putting it back in, this and that, testing shit out because it costs nothing to do that, pennies. You know what I mean? Crypto Glenn, what's up, my guy? Trying to figure out the gas bridging ARB to Manta was fun. Nice. Yeah. In my videos, I recommend we use, this is what I wanted to do. We'll look at this too, guys. We got to look at this. We got to find, sorry, hold on. Manta. Okay. Then what I use is Orbiter. Orbiter Finance for me is very handy, quick, efficient, fast. Probably to me, I don't know if it's the cheapest. To me, it's cheap to me, you know. Simone, guys, I'm not here to influence people, but I am an influence. I know that, okay? And maybe I get too hyped something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I get a little too hype or something, but I always keep it real, guys. I don't really, you know, sugarcoat shit. But when I like something, you're going to see me get excited. You know what I'm saying? And I do use logic. So it's like, you know, Simone, at the same time, I want to be in there. You know what I'm saying? Simone probably left already. He's probably moving his funds already as we speak. Yeah. You probably left already, huh? You're already moving your money. Yeah, Orbiter's a good one, guys. If you're gonna bridge in and out the back door of Manta, you know, like you're cashing out of Manta, send about. I would recommend Orbiter. Plus, if you use Orbiter, like I said, you're gonna get qualified possibly to be in their airdrop as well. You know? Like that's just everything we do, you know, when we're moving, we're trying to make sure that we hit an airdrop. So we're using the route for Orbiter because they're going to do an airdrop. They have a reward system. Every time you use this thing, you get some kind of points, right? Then we're in Jupiter, right? Bro, I was signing the contract to leave Layer Bank while you were laughing. I knew it, bro. I fucking knew it, dude. Oh my God, that was so funny. I just had a feeling. I was like, you know what? He's already gone, dude. Like, but hey, you know what? I don't blame you, because if I seen a motherfucker on YouTube explaining it to me like that too, I would scratch my head and be like, you know what? Fuck that. Fuck this. Fuck all these fools. This 140 million. Screw y'all. I'm going here to 32 million. Yeah, give me more of that. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. And if it makes sense, it's gonna make you dollars. That's facts. So yeah, now I'm in the positive. I fixed my shit. You know what I mean? And Ethereum's gonna pump. Guys, Ethereum's gonna go up later. I mean, I bought this Ethereum around 16, I think. And guys, as the market goes, it's gonna go up. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it is what it is. Some guy was trying to tell me like I lost, but bro, you don't even know my situation, dude. Like, what? Did you even see me swap in the video? It was like a group discussion, you know? Like, you remember yesterday we were having a group discussion about all the different routes we could take to get the most APR interest. And this guy was just like, bro, you just lost this much ETH, this and that. And I'm like, bro, just relax. Like I fucked up or something. I know how to manage my money. I've been doing this for a long time, guys. Wow, look at aperture swap volume. Wow, incredible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Layer bank token. That is the Lab M. Okay, so Lab M is the layer bank token. Got you. Got you. And that's worth 50 cents. And the shoe build token on top of that, no brainer. How much of my supply can I borrow to be 100% safe from liquidation? Well, what are you trying to borrow? And, you know, it depends, you know? It all depends, my friend, on what your next step after that would be. You know, what you're trying to do with it and what substance, what token you are trying to borrow. Let's go to, I suppose you're borrowing from Shoe Stone. Yeah. Oh shit, Khalid. I had to go away. I am back. So NFTs, airdrops, lending, bridging. Seems I have to read a lot. It's Khalid. It's a lot of work. Okay. And the cutoff is in 2 days. Okay. I wouldn't recommend you FOMOing into this if you feel like you're behind. Okay, I don't want you to feel like everything is a catch-up, because that's not fun. Okay, so I don't want you to get into a situation where you feel like you're always behind. You know what I mean? So just do your research, read about it. If it feels good, or if it feels like, oh no, you know what I mean? Just listen. You can't be in every project. And that, I'm talking to myself, that goes for me. I want to be in every fucking airdrop, dude, but I simply can't. I can't. I need to pick and choose. And sometimes I'm too late for that airdrop, to the point where I have to say to myself, yeah, you got to find another one, man. Your way, you're able to get in there, but it's like, bro, there's so many people, this and that, and sometimes things just don't line up. But it's up to you, Khalid. You know what I mean? Don't let me. You need to make a responsible decision and say, hey, you know what? This is a bunch of stuff that I don't even think I want to do. You know what I mean? You got to deal with ETH, transferring a lot, bridging, lending, borrowing. If you're new to this stuff, like me, I'm kind of new to it, but I've been getting the hang of lending and borrowing because of the Solana airdrops. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, take your time with it. Okay, so how much of my supply can I borrow to be 100% safe from liquidation of stone? Well, I need $10,000 to be in all of it and have a fair chance. Yeah, man, it takes a lot of money to do this, for real. So, stone. So I'm borrowing stone. My borrow limit is 75%. I'm cool here. You know what I mean? To me, I'm good here. 75% to me is I'm straight. I don't really trip. And you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna read something for you from Shoebill, which is their strategy that is different from the one right here. It kind of teaches you more about the leverage. So let me go do that. Okay, so I have this thing, pinned message. Stone case. %90 is safe, they say. I do that too, to be in every project. Yeah. Appreciate your caring of us. Well, yeah, man, I don't want you guys to, I do what you can handle. Never try to FOMO in because I'm doing something, okay? What I could be doing could be dangerous, okay? So always remember that, okay? But if you have conviction in what I'm doing, it's on you to make the call, right? I'll be here to help you try to move your money around, try to understand concepts of borrowing, lending maybe, or, you know, how to use a swap, you know, stuff like that. Troubleshooting, I'm here for that, you know. But I can't tell you that this is gonna make you $1 million, but I can tell you and show you something that looks really juicy. You know what I mean? I can show you some juicy shit. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to see some good, juicy action, I can show you something really nice that could be popping off in the big picture. All right. Look at FitFi, dude. FitFi smashed it for me, bro. I'm telling you, when FitFi, all these altcoins, dude, that I was trading in like November, October, they fucking smashed it. Okay, so FitFi caught that level because it was just pumping. It caught so much trend, and now it's just sitting on this line of support. It's gonna get back up there. But yeah, look at the potential of FitFi. This could be a big hitter quitter right here. From 0.008 to possibly, let's just be safe, 0.008 to 6 cents, dude. That's beautiful right there. And then if it goes to the all-time high and matches it, guys, it's a 20x. Okay. You just hold that for the bull run. Who knows what happens? Okay. But yeah, so Stone, they say 90%, my friend, Simone, they're saying 90%. Now understand this though, right? When you borrow that 90%, when you borrow up to 90%, right? It matters what you're going to do with that. Are you taking that stone and going somewhere else? Or are you just going to throw it back in? You know what I mean? Because if you're going to take that and throw it somewhere else, well, you're going to be stuck at 90%, right? This is, you know what I'm saying? That 90% is going to be there, while your money, your stone, you might take it somewhere else. But if you were to put it right back in a stone, that 90% is going to drop back down probably to 75%. You know what I mean? Depending on how much you borrowed, the weight of how much you borrowed, right? And remember, when you borrow, you're going to take away that minus 2% on your APY. Okay. Guys, why do you prefer surfing the airdrop mania nowadays? Is this more profitable than NFT trading? Very good question. I don't know what's more profitable, to be exact, you know, but I'm doing this for an airdrop, but it's more so giving money for collateral. You know, I'm giving them money, my collateral. Gonna yield with that money. Maybe you lose a little money, but later you get more money on the back end, and it all hopefully turns into profit. You know, you end up in the green, and I think we are, guys. I think we are. I think it's all gonna pay off at the end, right? Our time here. And if this is your only play, shame on you. This should just be one of your 10 different avenues of investments. You know what I mean? But if it is, well, you know, diversify your bonds. You know what I mean? Learn to do that. Learn to do that. It's important to do that. Okay. Remember the NFT node projects of 2022? Are we talking the same here? NFT node project? I don't think so. No. You know that bull run 2020? I didn't do any of those node projects. They were good in the beginning if you were the first wave. You know, any node project, you got to be the first wave. It's a pyramid structure. So you know, when you're a node project, you need to be on that whitelist. You need to make sure you're the first fucking wave of people buying that node. Because, you know, that's how you win. That's how you win off nodes. But yeah, NFTs, guys. NFTs. Have you guys been trading NFTs as well? What NFTs are you trading if you are? Solana? Are we in the Solana market? I do have a MetaMe. I know there's a Phantom airdrop too. A Phantom wallet airdrop. I might have to do that. You know what I'm saying? I think all my money's lended out in this wallet. Let me check. Yeah. So in this Phantom wallet, I've lent out a bunch of money to Camino Finance. Are you guys familiar with the Solana airdrops? Camino Finance, Meteora, or Drift Protocol. You have MarginFi. So if we go to MarginFi, they also have an airdrop coming for points. I guess we're just making the airdrop run. We're going to check on every airdrop right now. So I'm supplying some money here, right? I am supplied 447. I've borrowed around what, 72, 75 bucks. I could borrow more actually if I wanted to, and I think I should actually. But availability is reached, so that's why I haven't borrowed more, right? Because there's so many people in here, right? But here's the point system, and you basically borrow and lend, same shit, borrow and lend. This is the meta right now for the airdrops. This is what they're doing, right? This is what all the protocols are doing. It's the meta, the airdrop season meta. They're all using this strategy to bring liquidity, right? And when I borrow and lend them money, I'm not giving them any of these Ethereum or whatever Bitcoin tokens or whatever altcoins. I'm giving them straight up stable coin. Because I don't want impermanent loss, or I don't want to see my shit get liquidated, right? So I just give them stable, and that keeps that safe, and I leave it there and I don't worry about it. And every day I leave it there and accumulates points. Good, sayonara, let me go do something else. You know what I mean? So it's a very easy type of airdrop where, you know, it doesn't need a lot of maintenance, especially when you're doing the stable coin. That's why the stablecoin ones are always the one that's the fullest, because there's the least risk involved in that, and it requires less attention. It gives you more free time to do research on other plays, other moves in the DeFi space, right? So I'm all right with the whole borrowing and lending, what do you call it? Investing strategy, because I'm gonna get my money back, right? And some rewards, some tokens, so that's profit for me. You know what I'm saying? That money's coming back, right? So to me, it makes sense. It's something that I've already thought about, and I was like, you know what? It's the money's working, it's accruing points, this and that. And who knows what, man, that airdrop could be very rewarding, possibly. I'm not going to get the most, but I'll get something. And I'm not losing money from, you know, the coin going up and down. It's $75. It's $75 unless, you know, USD or USDT loses peg or loses, you know, then we're fucked. But that's going to be very rare. But that can happen in the future, guys. Terra Luna, you know what I mean? So, dude, this smart DEX, I love this fucking shit right here, dude. Remember me, the NFT node project? Yeah. Sorry, I read that already. Now I can come here. I can also take this out. What is the GUI right now? 24. Fuck. Damn it. I'd rather have it be like 18 or 17. 14 would be nice. So my pending rewards, what I do with this is I'll take this, right? I'll harvest it, I'll take it out, right? And I'll go to staking. And they have like a compound thing, right? Dude, this thing's accrued to $200. Okay. So all my rewards I just throw in here, bro, and it just compounds and compounds. And this thing just grows over time. 53x multiplier too. Gotta love it. My first start with this was $50, bro. I initially put $50 in here and it's just growing. And my rewards are growing, and SDEX looks amazing as a token in the future. So I'll do that later. I'm gonna do that later. But yeah, let's let's go to Premiere. Let's go see some other protocols in Oh, actually, no. We gotta go to DeFi Llama. Here we go. Look at Manta, guys. Look at the TVL. Boom. No, I think I understand your strategy. You now prefer dividend-like income instead of investing, right? No, that is not true. I like every form of crypto investing. I leverage trade. I hodl trade. I have a portfolio of hodl tokens. I have a portfolio of meme tokens that I'm trading like sluts, like every day. I have to touch those to make sure, you know, and then I have a portfolio of these airdrops that I'm doing, okay, which Manta is included in that, right? So NFTs, I'm not so much, but I have Loaded Lion, I have MetaMe from Solana, I have Hooligans. These are all very high quality class type NFTs, and I'm happy about these picks that I've got. You know what I mean? Go look up Hooligans, My Pet Hooligans. These guys are on Ethereum. They're killing the game. They have a game studio, a 3D graphics studio separate from their video game that they've created, which is amazing multiplayer style combat with these cool cartoon characters that are 3D. Incredible graphics, bro. They're already on Epic Games, shooting to get on, you know, probably like Game Pass and stuff like that. So, you know, they've got Web 2 and Web 3 covered. So My Pet Hooligans, that is a winner for me, bro. MetaMe, I love MetaMe. I'm waiting for that to go up like crazy. But yeah. Ooh, look at this, guys. Look at the list. So this is the list right here. Layer Bank number 1, right, with the TVL of 149 million, right? That's what we looked at. That's why we looked at Layer Bank and we're like, you know what? Let's go to the next runner-up. You know what I'm saying? And get more rewards there because there's less people. So they have a total of 19 million, guys. Jeez, that's nothing, right? Compared to 149 million. Yeah, I'd rather be here earning, because when this shoe bill gets to like 50 million, guys, like if we're in here and this gets to 50 million, that just means we've accrued way more than every other new guy coming in. You know what I mean? And that's good for us. We're OGs in here. right? We're that 19 million TVL, dude. We're early, bro. We're early, bro. We're gonna get a lot of these shoe bill tokens, bro. On top of our Manta tokens, we're getting shoe bill. You know, you're probably gonna get some layer bank if you're in there too, right? Quick swap is a DEX. They have liquidity pools and all that stuff there too. Aperture swap, DEX, they have liquidity pools, all that. Izzy swap, fifth. You see, but these are so new. Look, TVL only 1.6 million, guys. 1.6 million, bro. Pacific swap. So you need to understand, guys, this whole ecosystem is brand new. And you're a very early campaigner here. We could possibly benefit from being here early by lending our money here like that. You know what I mean? So in the final outcome, man, I'm hoping all this stuff pays off, right? We're hoping all this work we're doing, all the time spent here is paid off. Let's take a look at, so look at this, 80% TVL. Look at this, Izzy swap, 85% out. Hope that wasn't because of my video. But hey, look, Izzy swap is pretty janky. We were using it yesterday. You remember how glitchy and like stuttery it was? Like, I don't like that at all. Like, fix your shit. I'm not putting my money through that. But look at this, 80% growth. Let me see what you're talking about, okay? Because that means something's going on here, right? Something's going on here. What are we talking about? Since November, since October, September, this steer protocol has slowly been gaining lots of money. What's their staking look like? Staking just started staking crazy. December 15th, pretty much right when this event started. So but now it's fading out. The staking, people are moving their stakings out. Median APY around 60%, which is the green, 60%. It's not bad. Let's go back. Now let's go to their website and Twitter. Always follow, you know, wherever your money's at, follow their Twitter, or even before you put your money, go to their Twitter, check it out. You know what I mean? See what they're all about. Make sure they're real. You know what I mean? Got the Discord. Open that up. And Steer Finance. Open platform. Build powerful apps. Centralized compute platform. App Store. Yuhara, what's good, buddy? Oh shit. Look what I typed in. Sup? Stoner. See what you got. Skyza, what's good, bruh? Man, how you been, man? What's going on today? I'm just looking around at Steer Finance. Have you been here yet? Because they've had a great big movement. LP printing, nice. Which one are you doing? Trying to find if they got any stone stuff here or... Oh, I'm on the wrong network. Oops. Aperture. Right. You told me that. It was 1% last time, so they dropped it to 0.05 now. But that was a good move by you, brother. I loved that move. That was beautiful. Beautiful move. Oh, okay. You're gonna have to teach me how to do that. Ah, was that 1% and moved? Yep. Here we go. Steer Finance. So Steer Finance. Interesting. Have you messed with Steer? To make swaps? Word. Oh man, you know what? You're teaching me so much, dude. Damn, you're teaching me so much. Guys, we need to get you on the YouTube. We need to get you on YouTube. I need to watch some of your videos, bro. I need some training on your videos, brother. That's okay. I speak Brazilian. No, I'm just kidding. That would have been amazing. That would be awesome if I could. I would definitely have you on. Because you saved my life in the Discord. You know what I mean? Skyza and the homie. You, Skyza, you and the other guy, you guys are responsible for freeing me from Discord jail. So, man, big shout out to you guys for real, though. What's the difference between 1% and 0.05% pool? Hera, let me know if I get this one right. So the 1% is like the fee that they charge for that pool that you will be receiving, or that pool will be receiving and sharing. And then 0.05 is that's the percentage that'll take from that. Okay. Mythalin, did you kind of understand that or no? Mythalin, that sounds like Michelin. So 1% is better? Well, so here's where Skyza comes in. Oh, thank you, Simone. I knew that was coming. I knew Brazilian was in the language. I know. It's just like saying I speak American. Chrome tabs overflow. Oh my God, dude. It's so slow. A lot of people put in 1%, but that is not good for kind of stable assets. Can you expand on that, my friend? I'm learning too. You know what I mean? I'm out here. I'm the average crypto guy. I'm just out here. You know what I mean? Like for Stone/ETH, it's not that good. People will choose pay less fee. As in, you're saying 0.05 or even 0.01. Right. Mythalin, did you understand that? I feel like Mythalin, you're not getting it like me. It's the same for USDC/USDT. is a 0.01 fee. Right, so why is that good or bad? Both are kind of stable assets in terms of price. Right. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Why do people choose the lesser percentage for the stable assets? Oh, I love this. Yeah, let's get into it. Because if you set a pool in 1% in a stable asset, I'm trying to learn too. I'm in the same boat as Michelin. Boom, boom, boom. So like these, right? We got all these different pools, right? Let's say it's 0.0. Most likely nobody will trade in them because fee is too high. So you're saying, right? You get it now, Michelin? Good. Okay, you have a better brain than I do probably. Oh shit, rewards. Hold on a second. I'm such a doofus. I just see rewards and I just lose concentration. I'm like, what? All right. Well, regardless, if ETH is lower or lesser, dude, we're going to be up later. You know, ETH is going to be going up later. And so is the Stone token. But as for now, if you could do a play with that, I mean, it depends on how much you bought your ETH for, kind of. I mean, you know what I mean? Have you been holding on to your ETH for a minute? Have you been... You know, is this old ETH that you had in profit that you brought in here, or is this brand new ETH? You know, I don't know your situation. For me, my ETH is pretty good, solid ETH that I bought around 16. You know what I mean? So it was just sitting in my wallet, so I had to bring it here to play with it and do this airdrop thing. Currently, Stone... Stable pool / correlated assets equals less fees. Volatile assets, more fees. How much ETH do you have bridged? Well, my friend, not all of it was mine, you know. I did the backdoor method. You know, I brought like 1,500. I brought like 1,500 or like 2,000. And I lent more. And then I paid it back. The backdoor method. It's dangerous. It's so it gets, so the backdoor method, I have a couple videos on that. I have a couple videos where I clearly kind of show and define my method. I'm kind of boisterous about it. So I definitely want to have you watch those videos. I have about 4 videos that I've done, Michelin, and I think you would really enjoy watching those videos today if you have some free time. And I think it'll really put you in the groove of what we've been doing for the last 2-3 days. It'll really catch you up, because It's not a video that just, says do this, that. I kind of just show you every step. I'm kind of doing it myself and navigating, and I think it can help you out. But just to give you a small summary, of the method, right? Just to give you a quick synopsis of the method while you're here. You can always watch it later on your free time. I know you're just hanging out now. So what I would do is I would come through the front door, right? And the front door is here, right? The bridge. You would front door it with your original money, right? Your ETH or your USD. By the way, if you do USD, don't expect to see your WUSDM until 24 hours, a full 24 later. So when you get your ETH, you're going to get your stone immediately. Then you have the choices of what everyone else did, which was go to Layer Bank. But I decided to go here to Shoebill because there's less money here. Less money here, more allocation of rewards towards this less money group. 32 million compared to 148 million with lending, right? You're going to earn more rewards here because less to distribute to more wallets, okay? So after I picked here, I stoned my stone into the supply. Then, with the collateral I gave him, I borrowed ETH. Okay? I borrowed ETH, and then I commingled it with other ETH that I have just sitting in my wallet that I have hodling, right? Once I commingled the ETH, once I got this ETH, I had to go to the Orbiter Bridge, right? We got to go to the Orbiter Bridge and take it from Manta back to your Ethereum. You're going to take that Ethereum from Manta that you just borrowed, bring it back to Ethereum, okay? And now my commingled Ethereum in my wallet with this Ethereum that we just bought is mixed together. Then I go back here and I throw it all in here. The shit I borrowed with mine in there. Boom. Slam it in there. Okay. Then I come back. I got more stone. I supply more stone. Okay. Then it brought me down again. I got more ETH. Came back. Commingled. Now this time I did the same thing. I just repeated the process like 2 times, right? And why did I do that? I did that strictly so I can get box pieces, right? Because that's how you get the boxes, right? And now I was, what do you call it? When I borrowed that ETH, I was earning minus 18 APY, guys. And I noticed that when I was earning minus 18 APY, I wasn't really accruing much with all that money that I supplied. Because I was borrowing ETH, it was putting minus APY onto my net APY. So I wasn't earning as much with all the money that I put in. So what I did was ETH pumped the other day and I sold the stone that went up with, because when we got stone, it was at a certain price. It was lower than where it was yesterday. Yesterday, it reached its local high from where it was. I sold my stone to ETH. I sold my ETH. I sold my stone to ETH. Got rid of my debt, right? Now I changed my APY. Then I borrowed more and I just resupplied it to stone to build my stone supply up, right, to 4K. I also have WUSDM because I want to be possibly staking this in a couple days somewhere where I can do a play with this for an airdrop as well, a separate airdrop, which I want to go look up right now. So let's look at this new thing that came up, right? Look, Bridge ETH Orbiter. I swear I started that Orbiter trend on here. No, I'll shut up. I think you made the right decision. The NFTs are where the money is. Yeah. So today I have to throw in $500 more or 600, right? To make this an equal 100 boxes per week. By the end of this week, at least, I want 100. You know, I want that extra box. So I am going to throw in that extra, and then I'll have more money to, you know, play around within the DeFi world. And it's going to be WUSDM because I want more of that so I can stake it, restake it. Yeah, so let's look here at these places because I haven't looked at As Match. Let me look at that. And Symbiosis, let me look at that. We've looked at all these, right? Add stone to wallet, add. This is very cool that they did that, actually. Very convenient for everyone, right? And this is the Orbiter bridge you want to use. So everything's right here, guys. Shoe bill, that's what we used. Orbiter bridge, that's what we used to come in and out the back door, right? This is the front door, right? Where you get your boxes. And that's the reason why we borrowed the ETH to do that. And we paid back the ETH, guys. We did pay back the ETH. And now understand, when you pay back the ETH, you might lose some money, okay? Because of the spread. But when I bought the ETH, I bought my ETH low. For me, it didn't matter, okay? It was like a small, to me, it was like very minute, okay? And what happens here from 3 months from now, trust me, you're not gonna worry about shit. But then again, don't take my advice, ever. Follow your conviction, okay? Follow your conviction. Don't ever take my advice because I say something, okay? Always second guess my thoughts. Always question me, right? And do what you do, okay? Because I'm just like any other guy here. I am no better than any of you, okay? I just have my shit on a screen. That's it. That's the difference between you and me. I'm just on the screen. That's it, right? We all work together here. We all share information. We all build here together, and you know, we want the best for everyone. That's all we're trying to do. I might fuck up sometimes, guys. You know what I mean? I'm very human. I am human. I don't have a cape or anything like that. I deal with impermanent lossage too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everyone in this game is vulnerable. You just have to make and manage your money, man. That's it. Just manage your money. Be responsible. I like being responsible, guys. So I paid my debts, right? And I'm clear. I don't need to worry about that. I don't want to pay my debt when we're all the way up. I want to pay it now and then go up with no debt. My money's my money. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense too? So that's my concept as well with money management. That's how I have a credit score of 100 and fucking, 8. I mean 800 and something. Because I don't like debt. And are we earning any money here when we borrow? No. We're not earning shit for borrowing ETH. So why would I want to hold it now? It's not doing me anything. It's hurting my net APY, right? Well, that's USDC, but on the stone side, right? So that is my logic. That is my thinking. That keeps me, out of trouble in the future, because later on people are going to have to pay that backdoor mana. ETH they did. And listen, I'm getting rid of that issue now because the further we go on, ETH goes up. Everything in this market will go up. We're about to get into a phase of crypto, guys. We've just hit the first, meme coin, game, alternative coin wave in November, December. You know what I mean? We're just getting started, guys. We're just getting started. I've watched ETH go from 1,500 and rally up to 2,000 where it's at right now. We're just getting started, guys. Okay? Remember, ETH all-time high, 4,000. We're just getting started, guys. Okay. I don't think like everybody else. I think macro. I think now, and I do think macro. Okay. So, you know, zoom out. Zoom out. You know, it's good to zoom in for accuracy, but zoom out for longevity. Right? Got to think the now and the later. What can happen now? Okay, but what can happen later? All right. So what is really going to happen? Are you really going to get hurt? You know? Take a little bump now or get rewarded later happily, or just hold that fucking wound, you know, and not see the doctor, and maybe later it's worse. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's why I don't like debt. Okay? Unless it's stable coin debt. Now we're in a different world. Stable coin debt, I'm fine. Because Tether losing peg is going to be rare. Okay? A Terra Luna effect is rare. You know, you get one once every fucking Shmita or Bitcoin cycle. You know what I mean? One or two. So I'd rather deal with that if I'm going to be borrowing, lending. Stable coins. That's fine. I'll risk a 90% stable coin risk borrow. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's my spiel on that. That's my spiel on that. There you go. But yeah, so let's look at these other spots. What else did we have? Too many screens open. Jeez. Yo, what's it called? Sky, have you used Yaspi? This is a dope swap, bro. Have you used this yet? This swap is actually pretty good, dude. I just found this swap yesterday on Manta, on their Twitter, and this thing punches in. You take your price right here, and it finds the best price out of every market, dude. Fucking incredible. And then I was comparing, right? I had this up. I had Izzy swap up. I did this, and then Yaspi, and I compared them all, and Yaspi has the best prices, bro. This one had the best prices because it literally, I'll see if it does it now. Hold on. Literally, it'll skim through the whole market, right, and find you 5 different selections. Right now, it's just doing one, but last night it was showing me so many different it's showing me so many different fucking prices that I could buy from, you know, and different gas fees, and it lets you compare, or you can automatically pick the best one, which was amazing. I was like, damn, this is so sick. So you can even set the slippage, and it'll find the best one with that slippage, which is fucking sick. So yeah, aggregator, yield offers, providers, assets. Now, I don't know if they have anything for the Manta. Linea lending supply. Okay, so this is provided by Layer Bank. Yeah, they're very new. I don't know if they have like a whole Manta type reward system. You know what I mean? We're going to have to go to the Discord and find out, actually. A stable coin. Change stone to a stable coin, and it should give you more options. Oh, you're saying on the swap? Okay. Guys, did I show you what I found yesterday, though? Stone. Lab M. No, Stone, right? Look at Stone, right? But look at this. You see this? There are people, right? There's 3 people. There's 1 to 3 people, right? Wallets holding Stone from 600 bucks. Okay. This is what you need to be careful of. Okay. This right here is dangerous. Okay. The fact that, you know, we've had this. There's somebody holding right now. I know, but have they sold off? No, they haven't. I don't, you know what I'm saying? So this is, you know, it could come into play later, you know, these guys right here. Okay. Whoever they are. Right. So you gotta watch out for that, you know, a flash crash. Right? And what would that do to everybody's positions with Stone? It would liquidate everyone. A flash crash. Do you know what this is? It's called a chicken drinking water. A flash crash. A wick. Fast wick that only lasts less than 10 minutes. And what does that do to all the lending and borrowing protocols with people borrowing Stone? What does that do? It liquidates everybody. Okay, so if we were to have one of these guys sell off, right, a nice amount, what would it do? They would sell it off and rebuy it real quick. One person would sell, the other wallet would just buy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I show you this, guys. That's why I show you this, because you're not safe. The minute you think you're safe, you're not, because I'm showing you the transparency of what you're in right now. So when you're borrowing Stone, understand that this could happen. This could happen. Okay, we could get a wick down here to fucking 16,000 or 12,000 and wick back up. And what does that do? It wipes everybody's money off the table. You see that? Okay. And when could that happen, guys? Let me tell you how these protocols work. They work with the market. They work with the market. If Bitcoin falls, these guys will fall with it and just boom, pull it out and blame it on the Bitcoin fall. I'm telling you, this is how Sam Bankman-Fried and all this, it's all a part of the fucking shit. You know what I mean? So just be careful, guys, as we approach. You know, that's why we have to watch ETH. You know what I'm saying? And Bitcoin, because those guys are leading the way for this. Okay, with Stone. Whatever they do, Stone is going to try to almost, it'll be following. Okay. Had a lot of volume come in on that wick, on this down right here. Boom. Lots of buys came in. Jesus. 23K. 23K just came in. I expect this in withdraw. Yep, that's why I'm playing safe. Withdraw date. Nice. I think you're right too. I'd expect that as well. I want to do LP for this event. Dude. Oh, you said my favorite word. Man, LPs was what I'm about, man. We used to make so much money off LPs on that last bull run, dude. We printed like over 100K. Insane, bro. So yeah, you're speaking my language, bro. Let's definitely find something good. Yes, collect the fees for those traders. Yeah, right. You're in the right spot, man. I haven't, hold on, what is this, Kuma? Shit, here we go. Getting into trouble. Look at me, getting into trouble. I'm getting into trouble, guys. What is this? A little rug coin right here. Nice little rug coin. On the ZZ swap. Yo, who the fuck made this on the ZZ swap? The Kuma? Yo, I'm dead. What the hell? Who the hell made this on ZZ swap? Kuma / Rap Eve. Jeez. Here it goes. Here comes the degenning of the shit coins. Or is Kuma a real thing? Is Kuma actually a real or is it a shitty? Yeah, not financial advice. But look at that. That looks pretty Kumatizing. Look at Manta. Oh, not Manta. Not Manta. Manta. I don't trust any of these shits, dude. I don't trust any of these shits. I don't trust any of these shits. Jeez. This is crypto. This is crypto. This is degen crypto for you, man. They're already in here creating LP pairs of their own. Okay, I have way too many screens open. So, iPoints, what do we think about this? You guys have an opinion on the Izzy swap? Is anybody participating in Izzy swap? Because we can compare swaps right now. You want to do that real quick? Let's do it. Because this is what this is all about, my friend. Wait, so even suppliers would be screws in a stone flash crash? I don't think the suppliers would. The borrowers, if you're borrowing stone, you know what I mean? Whatever collateral you threw down, hold on, you just confused me. God damn, I just had a brain fart. Hold on. What? Wait, so even damn, you confused the hell. I just lost my whole train of thought. Wait, so even suppliers would be screwed in a stone flash crash. Well, supplying what though? Supplying what exactly? Stone? So if you supplied stone, right? And stone crashed, well then maybe you would get screwed. Because then the actual collateral you gave them, right, which was probably stone, loses price. Therefore your threshold goes down as well. And depending on how much you borrowed and risked, if you're at like 90% or something, maybe it could be bad. Maybe you could get liquidated. I don't know. Right. What he said. I was trying to say that. It all depends on like what you've put in, the collateral, and how much you've borrowed and what kind of risk. You know what I mean? But simply said, yeah, right there. If you supply stone and borrow ETH, right? And the supply that you stoned, right? Nukes, it can get liquidated. But if you only supply and not borrow, there's not a problem. Right. So, guys, when the market, but here, guys, listen. Okay, that's why you gotta be on your toes. Okay, playing defense, guys. playing defense, guys. Okay, that's why you have to watch Ethereum. Okay, guys, we have to watch Ethereum. We have to watch the market. Okay, we can't just look at this dashboard. Okay, you have to watch the market, guys, because the market will dictate the movement. Okay, so if Stone and ETH, if ETH looks like, or Bitcoin looks like we're gonna go downhill, right? Well, get your ass up, come down here, put your Stone, and give your money back for a day or two. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. Then after things calm down and we start going back up in the market, get your money back, put it back in. That's all we have to do. Okay, does that sound simple? That's, you know what I'm saying? So it's all about, you got to be on your toes. Moving around, guys, in crypto is the key to crypto. Moving your assets. Without being able to move around and play defense, you know, the guy that knows how to move around, right, and is not afraid to move around and knows that moving around is key, that guy has a better chance of saving his assets and managing his assets better than the guy who just sits there and watches it and leaves it there while the market's doing crazy shit. Okay, I'm telling you, this is what this protocol is all about. It's about moving our money. Borrow, supply, move with the market, borrow with the market, supply with the market. You know what I'm saying? Market's going down, give some funds back, especially if it's not stable. Give some funds back, man. Increase, leverage your risk, guys. Right? Does it make sense? So if ETH starts crashing, bro, I have to give back my Stone. Right? I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna push withdraw. I'm gonna take out what I borrowed and I'm gonna go to repay and pay them back, bro. If I see ETH scorching down, because I don't want to be caught in a flash crash where ETH is going down and now those guys that bought 40,000 fucking Stone, 40,000 Stone 3 separate times, $40,000 worth of Stone 3 separate times at $600. That's a good reason for them to play some games with y'all. Okay? So that right there lets you know, those buys right there let you know that possible scenario is absolutely possible. Right? So I'm just trying to tell you, give you the forewarning. When ETH tries to go down in the market and you're borrowing lots of fucking Stone, better get your ass on your feet, dude, and just try to pay attention and understand that how I save myself from that situation is just give my money back. It'll only be for a day or two. And then the market will surge back up and then, bro, you're in the green after that. Borrow that money and get your APYs back. You know what I mean? So that's the game we're playing here, right? That's how you manage your risk. The market determines your risk. Borrow points. Borrow assets that have lower borrowing points. Exactly. So if you're going to borrow ETH, understand that you're going to lose APY hard, right? Because you're losing minus 47 APY and you're not even earning any bonus points for that ETH. And let me address this again. The only reason why I got the ETH was so I can go to the front door with that ETH and commingle it with my ETH to get the boxes. Strictly that. I don't want to hold ETH. Well, yeah, you put the ETH there and it turns into Stone, right? But then I owed ETH. I sold my Stone because it went up in price, dude. Look, my Stone went up in price. Too many fucking windows, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, can't find it. Stone went up in price, dude. This shit pumped, bro. From when I bought it, dude. This shit pumped. All the way up here. So when it was up there yesterday, dude, I sold some of it. You know what I mean? And a lot of people did with me. They saw what happened. And I noticed this, and I was not live when this happened. I was like, oh shit, because I randomly looked. I was like, I should go look at the wrap stone price. And I was like, whoa, we just hit the local top. I mean, I should take some profits. Or if I wanted to switch over, I should do it now because I'm up a little bit, you know? And it made sense for me to do it. So I did it. And now, right, that I did that, I'm accruing 9%. I was making 15, 16% yesterday, right? But I borrowed a little more money today to throw more into stone. See, I borrowed $2,333 worth of stone, and I'm sitting at 75% risk, right? Because every time you borrow and you throw it into stone, you know, you might borrow and it goes to 90, but then when you take that chunk and throw it in, you're back down to 75. Right? So there's that effect. And 75 for me, I'm okay with that right now. That's fine for me. And I look at this shit every day. I look at ETH every day. So I'm managing, being responsible. And look, now I'm earning ETH because I sold stone for ETH when stone was up. You know what I mean? Because it didn't really hit me when I did that because stone went up. Now, if you were to do that now, you would suffer a little. Okay, you would suffer. You would lose some money. You would absolutely lose money, right? But stone went up yesterday from where I received it at. So I was up a couple hundred so I sold it for ETH. Didn't really lose much. You know what I mean? But now I'm accruing more in APY, and I have ETH in this sector. So if I want to do like an AP with stone, an LP with stone or ETH, I already have it. You know what I mean? I can just take a little out of here, take a little out of here, move it over there, boom. You know what I mean? I'm ready to do any kind of work out here. I have the 3 coins that I need. I have ETH, I have stone, I have WUSDM, and I'm ready for action, right? The minute fucking Sky tells me a good LP, I'm moving my ass over there. You know? So I can do that stone ETH right now. You know what I'm saying? So I might actually do that because the volume is so fucking... That was a hell of a move, Sky. Hell of a move. I love that move you did there. Oh... Borrow stone and WUSDM. Yep. Those are the ones you want to borrow because they have the least. They have the least. Borrow APY. Right? This is stone, borrow APY -2. So, you know, you get 5. If you were to hit that, you'd see your 5 APY go down because of the -2 APY. Right? That would compound with yours. Right? If you were to borrow this ETH, that -47 would compound here and you'd be earning -18 APY, which ain't shit. Right? Stone / ETH 0.05% in aperture, almost 6 million volume with 300K liquidity. Wow. Amazing. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to join you, actually. I will join you today. Yes, sir. Yeah. So I wanted to go to this one website. We pulled up a bunch of different websites. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Earn ASM. Have you heard of this, guys? ASM? Double farming incentives campaign. Earn ASM and Izzy rewards. We're partnering with iZoomi to reward our liquidity providers generously. Join the double farming incentives campaign and earn a chunk of our massive 16k ASM and 133k IZI Izzy rewards pool. The incentive cycle starts on December 20th and lasts for 1 month. Interesting. What is ASM? ASM represents your social interactions and value within our community. Regular in-app activities such as key matching earn points that translate into weekly ASM airdrops, reflecting our commitment to a rewarding and fair social fi platform. Upon bonding your first ZK portrait on Manta's network NPO platform, ASM becomes immediately usable. Enhance your profile level to earn more ASM and gain access to exclusive features coming in 2024. Trade ASM, switch to Mana, about Izzy Swap, about Asmatch. Asmatch is the first social L3 on Manta Network, powered by Polygon CDK and Celestia DA. We're democratizing social fi with a community-first approach by prioritizing you, the common user. No matter what you are, your interaction carries value and reward. Interesting. Is this token gonna pump? Let's go look at it on Deck Screener. Ian, do you use only Shoebill or do you also use Layer Bank? I'm strictly Shoebill because there's way too many, people being distributed. And look at the ASM token right now. Sorry, I got distracted. Hold on. Let me draw some stuff real quick. There's some support here too. So right now it's finding support. It's got to bounce off this line of support right here. And this could pump all the way up because the way it just came down, we can quickly go back up as well. So, okay, Ian, do you use the only Shoebill? Yes, I am. Oh, it's Asmatch. I didn't use that. Me neither. I'm definitely going to have to get familiar with that. What would you do if I have a 0.38 stone, 5 box pieces, and I get 9 pieces every week, but next piece is available only after 11 days? Oh man, that's a hard question. Man, I don't know. I'm so confused, guys. My brain is just so fucking... I don't know how to answer that, dude. I'm so like swamped in my head, dude. I can't even calculate shit right now. What would you do if I had 0.38 stone? I mean, how much is that? I don't know. And then 5 box pieces, and I get 9 pieces every week, okay? So, but the next piece is available only after 11 days. Yeah, I don't like that. Well, I don't like that you get that piece. Next piece available in 4 days. Yeah, I don't like that either. You know what I mean? I don't like how my shit is too. So yeah, I hear you. I don't know. I'm not doing anything about it. But what I want to do is get more fucking box pieces. But I think the box pieces are done, right? So, oh, and one more thing. Where can I buy bone? Oh, shit, bone. Damn, oh, you saw the bone? The bone. The bone. Bad in the bone. Sky, thank you for helping him out. I don't know, man. Uniswap 11% boosty? Jeez, Uniswap is going hamster. Doing really good there. What else we got? Bone. All altcoins are pretty much down today. Look at Bone. Okay, Bone. Sky, you're definitely becoming a moderator of some sort here on this channel. Now look at this. It's following my trend line, guys. So it is using this line as support. And guys, Bone. There may be incentives. I don't know. There may be incentives for mods. So yeah, there is the bone. 500 bucks and we could. Oh shit, dog. Oh man. All right. Maybe, you know, you take a rain check later in the bull run. I don't know. Here's without my lines, okay? Here's Bone. You know, Bone is structuring out really good right now for a nice buy, okay? It is finding its support right now. And when usually it finds its support on its second level, we take off because we've done it in the past, right? Last year in November, when it took a dump, came down, shot up, right? Got tested right here. You see that? Why did we stop right here? Guys, I want to teach you something. Why did we stop right here? Because this, at one point, guys, was structure. At one point, this right here was a ceiling that it was bumping its head on that couldn't move, and then it finally 1, 2, 3, 4. After 4 tries, it bam, it went off, came down. And look, bounced off now. What was the ceiling becomes the floor. You get it? And this is what crypto and everything is all about, guys. This is what charts are all about, guys. Okay? It found support here. Boom. Hit its head on its next level. Right? Right? You see? Because that was its local high. Hit its head. Lost momentum. Bounced off the line again. Boom. But couldn't really make it. Only went halfway, and it lost all momentum. Bounced it, tried to bounce here, it couldn't. Lost it. Boom, and it just fell. Now this is the floor, okay? And that was back in 2022, guys, okay? So now you can see what happened after all that stuff. Okay, it bounced, tapped 3 times. It found really good structure and support here, took off. And what did it do? Again, it hit its head on that history of it being a ceiling. It couldn't get over the hump. And what did it do? Guys, it created a wedge. Okay, we started forming a bullish wedge pattern. And once it tapped its head 3 times again, it broke out of its wedge and took off, okay? Now we are in those times again, right? We are in those times, guys. We are in those times of building. Okay. We are in those times of building. Okay. Building. Oh, fucking over here. All right, building. Now, if you ask me, the whole Shibarium metaverse is ready to explode, okay? With all that news, okay? Look at Shiba. Shiba's already gaining traction. It's already bumping its head twice. It wants to get the fuck out of town, bro. You know what I mean? This is a spot right here. It needs to find support here so it can bounce to the next level, which is that wick right there. Right? And it's been pretty bullish. It's been pretty bullish. They'll put it on the daily chart. You know, we're making the bend here. We're making the bend here, guys. We're making the bend, right? So if you were to invest in Shiba, and Shiba, guys, it reached 1 million. I know it's not a lot, 1 million TVL, but for the Shibarium, it's a meme coin that has a utility now. They actually built an ecosystem for it. You know what I mean? And this was done a while ago too. So it's playing out 3 years, 4 years later now. It's playing out. Okay. And I guarantee you, man, Shiba is going to do great in this bull run too. These are the OGs. Doge. Look, Doge is already doing its thing. It's already trying to find support here for its next level up, right? As we go into the next year, as we approach this Bitcoin halving, there's all this stuff that's going to happen prior. And also in the macro vision, guys, you got to be ready for a huge dip on Bitcoin, okay? You got to be ready for a huge dip on Bitcoin because we are now approaching the fourth halving event, the fourth generational halving Bitcoin event. And what happens every time we have a halving event, guys? We reach all-time highs. We match all-time highs and we shatter them, okay? Every fucking time. Here's our third halving, okay? Here's our third halving. I've mapped everything out for us. I've mapped everything out for us on how this works, okay? And we can compare, right? This is the exact date of when the halving commenced. From that date, right? From that date, we went sideways, Bitcoin, for 2 whole months, guys. We didn't do shit for 2 whole months. But before that halving, what happened? Before the halving, what happened? We had a massive... Okay, it's... To here, it doesn't look big, but... This dip happened, guys. We went from... %60, guys. 60%. We dipped 60 fucking %, guys. Okay? From $10,000. It went from $10,000 all the way to 3,000, guys. Okay? You got to be aware of this because this has yet to happen. We're waiting for this. This is probably going to happen, guys. Okay? Even here, what happened here? We pumped up, right? And this is after the halving. So everyone thinks it's a bull run, right? And what did we have? A fake out right here that liquidated everybody. Okay? %, about. Almost. Right? 18%. That's a big dip. 18% is a big dip, guys, okay? But it's not like a 30% dip or a 60, 70% dip like this, okay? So, guys, I'm telling you, we haven't felt that yet, and the market makers have yet to do that, okay? And institutions coming in, you got to understand, this is definitely a possibility. It's going to be a way for them to exclude all the new guys and say, fuck crypto, I'm out of here, right? But what does the institutions do? They come in and buy all this shit up, bro, because they're about to rule the market for the next 10, 20, 30, 50 years because of these ETFs and all this shit, okay? Who was buying that Bitcoin at 15K? All the institutions, bro. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Institutions were buying that 15K Bitcoin right here, okay? And you better know, when we get up to 69K or 100K, bro, they're going to be taking some profits, and they'll probably hit us with a nice fucking huge dip somewhere along the lines in this area, right? In this halving event area, okay? We can expect that because look, we've been bullish. We've been so bullish. We've been so bullish. Look at this bubble up, bro. This is a bubble, okay? This needs a correction of some sort, bro. This is very... Now, what I think could happen is I think we're going to go actually to 48K. And if anything, maybe 50K, 52K the most, right? But if we were to do that, I think we can expect a big drop down to this 33K region, or even wick down to 31K. Okay? And I'm telling you, what would that be? That would be probably a 30% drop to a 70% drop maybe. Okay? And that would scare a lot of people out of crypto, really though. And because look, you got to remember this line right here is very, very important, guys. This line right here, very important. Very important line. As you can see, this is an important line for structure and stability. It's the cause of all these huge pumps and dumps. So that line is huge support, dude. If we lose that line, it's terrible. But that line will be the huge bounce. If Bitcoin actually falls down to 31K, which it really can, dude. I'm not even fucking lying to you right now, okay? It can happen. That would be the ultimate long trade right there. At 31K. This is your last stop to buy Bitcoin and actually have it and gain from it. You know what I mean? But yeah, that would be it. I mean, that's the macro synopsis for me. You can see that it's kind of losing on the daily. It's losing this resistance. We could be fading down. Or, you know, what's really happening is it's showing support right here on this line that I drew, which is an important support line. So if it grabs support here, it can rally in this channel, right? This is our local channel, right? This whole box right here is our local channel, but it's found support here, okay? And if we find support here, because what we're really doing right now is we're actually forming a wonderful wedge pattern, okay? Again, we're forming a beautiful wedge pattern right here that can actually break its ceiling and pump up to 47K, guys. You know what I'm saying? So, am I bullish? Fuck yeah, I'm bullish. I'm bullish and bearish. I'm everything. I let it do what it does, right? So yeah, we'll see how it does. What coins do you hold? Oh, I hold a lot of coins. I hold Bitcoin. I hold Ethereum. I hold ADA. I hold Uniswap. I hold Matic. I hold Quant. I hold SDEX. I hold CAS. I hold S Fund, which is for gaming. Launchpad. I hold Atlas. I have Crow. I have ADA. I even have some Trump. You know what I mean? I have D-Race. I have FitFi. I have Orca. Right? Which I bought over here. So I have Bone. I have Shiba. And now we're getting into real altcoin stuff. I have BeamX, right? So look at BeamX. Look at Beam. Okay. Interesting. Beam wants to come down and tap here, right? And I guarantee you, when Beam comes down here and taps, this is a wonderful place to put a long trade, okay? Because I'm telling you, these lines have respect. They have respect. Beam is an infrastructure, right, for video gaming and stuff. You know, I hold Beam, yes. I bought Beam down here. And Beam pumped the fuck up for me, bro. I cashed out some Beam because it pumped great, and I had to fucking take some of that, you know what I mean? And if I didn't take some of it, look, I'd be right here. I mean, I took some profit. Woohoo. And you know what? If it comes down, you see what's happening, guys? You see what's happening? I'm telling you, guys, learn how to use this, draw these lines, guys. I'm telling you, I don't have a formula to this, but when I trade, I follow my lines, man. And I need to do that more often because my lines are great edges for entries. All my lines are edges for shorts and longs. I catch the outside of the candles. I catch candle wicks. You know what I mean? So that's the name of the game. So you see how this line right here, they're showing a bounce here. There's resistance, right? What used to be a ceiling, when it came up, it hit its head, but Beam had so much fucking hype, it just broke out, dude. And it caused that people took their profits, right? It came down, and bang, we landed. We landed somewhere right here where where it hit its head, guys. And what I'm trying to show you is usually where we hit our head and we go high, and when we come down, we use that ceiling becomes the new floor. You get it? Do you get it? Right? And now we're building a new local channel, guys. This is a new trading channel now. We focus here in this zone, okay? If we're trading this token now we know our local channel is right here, these bottoms, okay? Our local high is right here. So if we take a Fibonacci, come down here and bam, we could see how it kind of correlates, right? Local bottom. You see how this correlates with the Fibonacci so well? These are your levels, right? These are your levels of bounce and ceilings and support, right? Now, I don't know. I sound like a dumbass, don't you? But yeah, what are we forming here, guys? Do you see what I see? A star dancing through the night with a tail as big as a kite. I see a wedge forming, don't you? Do you see what I see here now? You see what these lines do? They help you see things, right? This is coiling up in this tightness. And we can bring up RSIs and Bollinger Bands too, but I just want to keep it simple right now, okay? We'll get into that stuff later as we grow. But this is simple stuff that you can do by yourself, guys, okay? Usually what happens when we form a wedge like this, right, and it coils up to this wedge, we usually coil up, right? As you can see, it's tightening up now as we recreated higher lows, right? A higher low, a higher high, higher highs, and possibly higher lows. You see that? This is somewhat of a bullish wedge here. So we have a very good opportunity as to come here, right? And possibly do this and break out of this wedge pattern. Okay? It's very possible. Okay? That's BeamX. That's Beam for you. Are you holding Beam, Michelin? So I loved all the gaming coins, dude. I was heavy. I was doing Beam and a bunch of other stuff, but that was like a month ago. I got Gala. I got Orion Protocol. I got so many fucking altcoins, bro. I mean, I have lots of Beam. Nice. Right. So, I mean, yeah, Beam is so new, guys. It's price discovery, you know? This was a huge like pump as we get into, you know, the bull run. You have to understand how minute this is, guys. Look how small this is. It hasn't even done anything, you know? And once you give it a chance, once you give it at least a year or two, like, you know what I mean? It could really possibly do some wonders, because this is infrastructure. This is not a game. It's more of an infrastructure coin, and these have longevity. Infrastructure coins have more longevity. Unless you're a fucking highly exclusive game. Like, you know, another thing that's going to come up is Blood Pool. Blood Pool is something in gaming that you should be aware of. Okay, this coin is probably going to blow the fuck up. Now, I'm sorry, I never answered your question on where to buy bone. If you want to buy bone, you know, honestly, I'd recommend using one of these exchanges like Mexi or BingX and just buy it on spot. Are you familiar with any of those exchanges? Those exchanges are more so used for like leveraging, like longing and shorting, but I buy a lot of spot there because they have a lot of coins available and I don't need to, you know, connect my wallet or go to Uniswap, pay ETH. You know what I'm saying? I can just buy it from the exchange. And I think that's a lot more cheaper. It's a lot more convenient. And you can take it and send it to an external wallet anytime. Anytime. So for me, I trade like that. Okay. I have a exchange wallet called Mexi that I use. I trade long, short there. I trade spot there. I also have BingX. That I trade spot, meme coins, metaverse coins, infrastructure coins, gaming coins, all that. I do it there, right? And that keeps it very, very simple for me, guys. It organizes everything so good that I don't need to go to DeFi wallet and look at all that stuff. I just go to my exchange wallet on Mexi or BingX. Now, I do recommend, if you don't have a VPN, you must get a VPN, guys, okay? You need to be getting a VPN. You need to use a VPN to do all these stuff, okay? But yeah, Beam, long trade incoming, definitely, I would say so. I would totally agree with a long on Beam because it looks like it's getting ready for a beautiful buy and gonna take off. You know what I mean? And look how this line, right? You see how this line that I drew from way back when it started right here, because I connected it to this point, right? And all I did was extend it, right? And now Beam is showing support here. I'm going to make this line bolder, right? That's our new level of support, guys, right there. And now what are we forming? Another fucking wedge, okay? And you see how this line intersects the tip of that wedge. To me, that tells me we will scrunch up and break out of this and possibly hit that again and go up. That's just my opinion, okay? You don't have to listen to me, guys. Because, you know, I don't know shit. I don't know what, you know, I don't know what I'm doing, right? So yeah, man, that's it. Do you have a Discord server? Yeah. I'll definitely follow me on Twitter, guys. Please give me a message. Follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back. That way you can message me. And then, what do you call it? I will send you a private link to my Discord. You know what I'm saying? And we can all link in there. But even Gala's pumping. And guys, Gala has a plethora of shit coming out as well. So, you know, to say that you're late, you know, you need to really zoom out, guys. And this is the thing about buying crypto, right? You want to buy crypto at a good price, but also, you know, that price you want to buy at is probably not going to be realistic, okay? If you think you're going to, you know, wait here and wait for Gala to come down to like 2 cents again or down anything below this yellow line, you might be tripping, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I think you're tripping because we're about to enter a phase, guys. This was the first phase right here. It's trying to find support right here and go up to the next level, guys, which is right here, okay? Right. And what it could do in the next days, right, is actually trade in this zone, okay? And then finally break out, okay? And that's what happens, right? We come in, we go out, boom, we trade in this zone. This was a bearish market, you got to understand. January 23. And now we start going into this meme coin phase. You can see everybody started picking up their coins right here. November, September through October. That was the best time to grab any coin on the market, bro. October and November was the moment, dude, for every altcoin. Any coin, dude. What up, Skyza? Welcome back, brother. So, you know, even Gala has a lot on the table too coming out with their games. They have a plethora. So they're definitely competing in that sector, guys. And if you want to be safe, look what Gala did, man. Gala went all the way up to 83 cents. Let's be safe and let's just pick this level right here. Okay? That's a fucking 5x. If it goes to 15 cents, okay? And as we get deeper, right? And Gala releases more utility, more infrastructure, more ecosystem, more games, and retail starts coming in more and more, we will see these levels all be hit, okay? And just think where you're at now, okay? I want you to zoom out and look where you're at, guys. If you're just building your portfolio right now, don't get discouraged that, oh man, I missed the first wave of that dip. Guys, we're just getting started. Crypto, the bull run is not even commenced. Okay, we just had a cool altcoin rally in the last month, okay? It's meme coin time right now. So, gaming coins just pumped too. Now meme coins just pumped. But there's still more meme coins to pump, okay? Like the Shibarium Shiba universe. That's coming. They're coming. Did we look at Pepe? Look at Pepe. Pepe, in my eyes, this motherfucker's doing an upside down shoulder pattern. Head and shoulders. This is a very bullish pattern, guys. Okay? This is a very bullish pattern. And look. What is it doing again? What did we identify earlier today? It's forming a wedge. See that purple line? See that brown line? We are forming an early stages of a wedge. Soon we'll tighten up and buckle up and break that wedge out. Okay, you know why? Because it's altcoin season. Okay, it's airdrop season, it's altcoin season. People are looking to buy this stuff right now and catch a pump. And we just reached the bottom right there. That was the bottom. So we're raising in levels. Okay. Next stop. Can you guess what's going to happen? Our next local channel. If we pump out of here, right? We could be hitting our heads right here at this yellow line. and coming down and catching now this, which was once, hitting our heads on, will be our floor now again, right? As we move on into this crypto season, right? And this is how we build those floors and how these coins start pumping. We go up in levels. Okay, guys? We pump like a rocket, sell, catch an upper level of support. This is the trend that's going to be happening as we move into this bull run, guys. So I suggest every dip we see is a good, healthy dip, is a dip that's necessary, right? So you can have that security in your mind that, oh yeah, if I buy this dip, this is going to really help my portfolio. It's dollar cost average season, guys. Every dip is a good, healthy dip, okay? Think about every dip we've experienced so far. What has happened? They've just gotten bought back up within the next day or two, and we're back to where we were. Am I right or am I wrong? Right? So, you have to take all this psychology into note, okay? Your heart's probably pounding, when you're buying this shit and stuff like that, but you need to understand the macro vision of what's happening, okay? You're still early, man. We haven't even hit Q1 of the bull run, okay? This is pre-threshold, like I said, right? We're in the 6-month threshold of Bitcoin. You need to understand that, right? Well, yes, the 6-month prior. Okay, this section right here is the 6-month prior, and then we have our 4th generational halving event, right? And then a year on from that halving event, it's on, man. We're bull run central, guys, okay? Because historically, that is what happens, and we break all-time highs by a landslide. And this year we have the ETFs of Bitcoin and Ethereum and possibly XRP as well on the list. That's going to bring institutional money in and old retail money, boomer money, into this place. Okay? So we could see one of the biggest fucking bull runs that we might be a part of. Okay? I'm just saying. Okay? All right? So you can expect Bitcoin to go to 69K. Absolutely. Because every bull run, every fucking Bitcoin halving, we completely destroy our last all-time high. And I would say around that time, I would take funds out. I would take profits like a motherfucker at that time. You know what I mean? Because look what happened last time we got to 69K. Bam! Okay? So you have to, and you could have bought in more and capitalized again. Okay? So expect that because, the difference now is Uncle Sam is in Bitcoin now, and you need to be aware that he's going to control this market. All these institutions in here, they're going to control this market within the next 10 years. Okay? So right now is the time to capitalize with them. As they enter, we will capitalize with that market. Okay? This is the last of the Mohicans, if you ask me. This is going to be the biggest one because after this run, institution will have bought a lot of this shit, okay? And then, just like the stock market, they will be moving this market, okay? Unfortunately. And that's just the way it is, okay? But it doesn't mean they're going to own all the, coins. Just more so Bitcoin. And who created Bitcoin? Well, that's another video. I have a couple conspiracies, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, okay, let's get back to the chat. What are all the airdrops you are farming at the moment? Oh, buddy. Okay, 4 different Solana ones. Camino Finance, MarginFi, Camino Finance. Right, Camino Finance, what else? Jupiter. Bunch of Solana ones. the fuck drift protocol, right? And this is all leverage borrow type shit. So it's all USDC, USDT for me. Okay, that way I don't have to manage it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to look at it. I can just, here, take my money, hold it, give me my reward points every day. It's like $1 per reward. If you borrow, it's like 3 points per dollar. Very simple. Okay, very simple system. Right? We have drift. You do trades on here. You get points. You get rewards. You can also do earn. They have, what do you call it? These special type of pools that you can do. These LP pools. They have insurance fund staking, lending and borrowing. So the same spiel, but they have perpetual trading as well. And if you do good at perpetual trading, they will reward you more points as well. They have a ranking system here for that. So if you're down with that, boom, there's your fix on that. So you have Drift, you have Jupiter, you have Camino Finance. There's also another one that I'm missing. And there's so many, guys, I lose track. You know what I mean? Fuck. What is my strategy on Camino and margin? I just borrow and lend. Okay, I borrow, but here's the thing with margin. So the places that we're at, they're very new. So we're able to borrow, but these other places are kind of like a layer bank or something. They're very full. Their borrowing is full. They're maxed out. You can't borrow. See, I only borrowed $75 because that was the max. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there's the wormhole bridge thing you can do. I've done it like twice, 3 times. There's Orbiter Finance, right? That we're kind of doing this and that, but you could do more with Orbiter. You just have to, what do you call it? Do the quest that they request that they ask you to do. So yeah, man, I am trying to find ASM/Stone. Oh shit. Lab M, that is a token of Layer Bank and Manta is ridiculous. Haha, check deck screener. Is ridiculous as in what? Good price action? Because I remember I looked at it earlier. Oh shit. Somebody sold off some Lab M. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. What the fuck happened there? Okay. Oh shit. That was incredible. Yo. What was that? Oh shit. Okay, let me zoom out to the daily. Let me go daily. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. You know what that tells me? Well, I could do that on the 1 minute because it's so young. It barely has any life. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. That's on the 1 minute. It can't even fulfill the whole 1 minute chart. So this is actually looks pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. This, you know what? I like the way this looks. I'm not gonna lie, I like the way this looks. It could come down and correct itself more, to be honest, right? But look at these wedges. Right? Look what happens after these wedges. love breaking out of these wedges, man. It's a nice dip though, golly. That's a big dip for, this is one of the biggest ones they've had yet. I don't see anything like, I don't see a candle like that. It's a nice healthy dip. But yeah, damn, if you bought this at 11 cents. What you want me to look at? Lab M what? USDC? Exactly. This is the power of staking. It makes the coin go up like that. And it's gonna go up for 69 days like this, guys. Right? So buying a side bag of this is not a bad idea. But you know what? It's not like more people are gonna come in, because the cutoff date is like in 2 days. You know what I mean? So this thing could slow down a lot more. Right? It really can. Because the hype of getting in here will kind of die down. And once we're in here, you know, the money's in here. Now everything coming in here would be through bridging, through the back door, right? If they see like a good token they want to trade. If Manta starts producing meme tokens, like a meme token sensation out here, then you can get a lot of people, you know, oh shit, I got to go to Manta and trade these coins. That could happen, but you know, this is very new. A lot of things could happen, guys, in this chain. It's a brand new chain. They're trying to create the playground for us. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's my narrative on it. Here's another level of support right here. This little box section. Yes, definitely. So they're gonna reward people in that lab token as well, I'm guessing. 13K out. That's what that was. That was 13K out the door. That's what that sell was. 13K, bro. 5K, 13K, $3,000, $5,000. That's what this red candle is. 13K, about 24, about almost 30,000 just came out of right here, this liquidity pool. Nuke to 30 cents. Yo, I would buy. I'll buy. I'll buy. I'll buy it. It looks healthy though. It looks like it's gonna, you know, stop at 43-ish. You know what I mean? And then maybe just, who knows, find some support there. 45 zone. It's good to look though. It's good to get familiar with this ecosystem and their coins, because, you know, I think we're all pretty new to it. I'm absolutely new to it. Bro, look at your aperture swap, bro. You nailed it, bro. Look, this is... Hey, Sky. You fucking smashed this, dude. This is you, man. This is your move right here, dude. This was your fucking call, bro. You did this 2 days ago, bro. I watched you. You told me about it, bro. And I was like, damn. And what happened the next day, bro? Bam. Oh, man. You fucking murdered that one. That was a great play, Brody. ETH Stone still says 1%. Crazy. That last minute FOMO. Right. You're in the 5 now. Weren't you in the 1? So you moved, right? Nice. Yep, I moved around too. It's always good to move around, guys. Moving around is the key to crypto, you know. Moving around will save your ass. Is the key to saving, and making. Staying is cool, but I moved around too yesterday. Had to organize some things, and now I'm learning from Sky, though. I'm learning from you with that whole the fee taking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm learning about that 1% of taking from that LP. Every time somebody makes an LP token, right, or trades in that liquidity pool, we're gonna earn a 1%. Not we're, but this pool is gonna earn 1% from that fees or some shit. Oh shit, the lab. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Volume. Let's look at the liquidity growing probably. Ooh. I don't even know how to read this, to be honest. Fuck. Let's go see the fees. 2,000 in fees collected. Doing nice. Wow. It really does. All the tabs do, but look, man, what a rising scale of collected fees. That's wonderful. Good move. Beautiful move. You're moving really good on your toes, Sky. I'll tell you that. You're moving really good on your feet right now. Sky's in that Discord, guys, in the Manta Discord. You'll probably see him. His name's Skyza. He's got this down. He understands the movement of the volume and the money and how to, accrue the best fees from the movement of the volume and where the money could be going to which pools. You know what I mean? He switched from that 1% to this one, and you can see that was a good switch, right? It's a really good switch because the other one probably faded out, and now he's back in an active fee collecting pool, which makes a lot of sense. I'm starting to understand what the whole meaning of that is, Scott. Thank you. I'm so glad I met you, man, because you're open with your information. You take your time to, talk in the chats too, bro. You give everybody a chance to learn, especially me too. And then when I learn, everyone else learns too. So that's good. Yeah, I'm not no pro, I know how to do certain things, and that's what I know. Everything else, I'd love to learn off other, the community right here, That's what the beauty of this fucking YouTube shit is. We're all sharing information. You might hear of an airdrop that I don't know of, and now all of a sudden I know airdrop you don't know, and we all just share awesome info to help us make some more money. So QuickSwap, they have liquidity pools as well. I do have QuickSwap as well. This is one of my plays. I am definitely in QuickSwap. But I'm not on the Manta side of QuickSwap. This is an old play I did You know, back in July. Back in July, bro. Fuck. Crazy, huh? Back in July. So I put around $850 or $800 in here, or $850 to $900, I think. And I've been accruing ever since. And my balance has not changed. In fact, I've taken out I went to $1,300. I took out $300 profit. And now I'm just chilling, letting it ride. Jeez, these windows is killing me. Hello. Nasty Mike Beats in the house. Hello, how can I learn more about altcoins? I was doing more good things when MMF was strong. Oh, man. Did some good investment, but I don't see a MMF 2.0 anyway. And you ain't gonna see it ever, okay? Man. And those were some good times, Nasty Mike. Those were some beautiful, beautiful good times, bro. I mean, those were some beautiful times, man. I have fond memories. You can go to my old videos and watch me print out $500 in 330 seconds. And you can watch me do it like 10 times, cash out 10 times, $500 in 30 seconds, $500 cash out, $500 cash out, $245 cash out. This thing was printing, bro. This thing was printing, bro. I printed over 120K in that whole thing. Bro, off the rocket, I made 7 Gs for free with leftover M-share. I was like, what the fuck is this? I turned it into USD and it said 7 Gs. I was like, what? Cash out, boom. It was like a $500 thing. Turned into 7 Gs. Cashed out, boom. Got lucky there. Later, we yield farmed. Right after that, we had the LPs going. I was printing out $245 to $500 in 30 seconds, and I cashed out 5 times, 10 times, dude. It was insane, bro. I've never experienced anything like that ever in my life again, bro, and I don't think I ever will. Unless we find a tomb fork that's fucking nutty again like that, but I don't know. Those are so rare, you know? Deuce, what did you do with the borrowed ETH? Did you repay? Dude, yes. Because yesterday, bro, okay, this happened when I went off live and it was like night. It was like 4 hours later because I took a fat nap and I woke up and I noticed that our stone token, it pumped up actually. From 2 days ago, from where we received it, it actually pumped up. And the ETH I got, this ETH is, I've had this ETH for like 3 months, 2 months. You know what I mean? So it was just sitting in my wallet. I brought it here. And I think I bought this ETH around 16, around there. So when I went to the swap to see, I noticed that when I would swap, you would lose. But because, went up, I was like even of what I put in, kind of, you know. I had like a $30 difference or some shit, you know. And I sold stone to put into ETH. And it took me a long time to do it, bro. It took me literally all fucking like another 4 hours because I had to sit there and crunch the numbers, and I compared every swap, right, to make sure that because I really wanted to use the Izzy swap and start accruing fucking points. But then I noticed that the Izzy swap prices, dude, are fucking way fucking, they're cheesed. Like, a price here compared to the price on this new swap that I found called, what's it called? Gaspify. This new swap. Oh shit, look guys. Matic into USDC, look. See, this swap right here is so fucking sick, dude. I can change this, right? I can put it on 0.1% slippage and it'll find me the best 0.1 slippage to use out of all the fucking spots, dude, in the 0.1 slippage zone. Like, look at this. It's sending me all the fucking best places that I can swap for the cheapest. Right here, I'll pay 0.5 cents for fees, and I'll also get 101 bucks, right? Right here, you're paying 0.6 in Kyber swap, but you're getting only 100 bucks. You're losing a buck from what you could be getting at Paraswap. So this motherfucker right here, dude, is just like, I ran into this thing yesterday and I really can appreciate the technology and how good the UI works compared to a janky thing that has to refresh every 4 seconds, every 9 seconds. It has to, so you don't even really see your balance come out like that. I don't like that shit. Okay, I don't like how that functions. I like smoothness. I like fastness. I like variety. I love technology. This is innovative, guys. For me, and it's cheap fees. I like it. I like it. I'm in. Now, do they have a reward system? I don't know. I haven't found that. They have yields here too. You can provide or no, I'm sorry. Do they have lending and borrowing? Okay, yeah. But they're just like third partying it, I think, right? They're just kind of, and they have a trust score, right? So if you go to their beginning of their page, they have a really cool like UI interface. They tell you the trust score, which is like a multiple stuff of security that tells you like impermanent loss is high, complexity, this and that, you know, time. Well, I don't know if that's high, green, or really good. You know, you don't suffer from impermanent loss here, but they give you all these stats, audits. So it's pretty cool, like how detailed they put their energy and time into this protocol, right? Into this application with all these side widgets. Now, if you compare that to Izzy Finance, you know, I'm just not a fan of this UI. It's very, very janky to me, and you know, I don't like it when I click on shit and it takes forever to load. And that's my opinion. You know what I mean? And shout out to Izzy. So the name of this DEX is called Yaspi.fi. Yaspi.fi. YASP.fi. Okay, yeah, I used to look first in all DEXs before swap. That's a good idea. I saw today that the difference from Stone to ETH was 0.1. It's a bit too much to lose. Then don't do it. Right? But you also have to look and see, that might not make sense for you, right? 0.1. For me, yesterday, dude, I was up on my Stone and my ETH. So it's like, I don't need to really trip about losing money. In fact, I bought this ETH around $1,600, I want to say. And I've been just holding it ever since. So I'm putting it to work. So I don't mind, you know. For me, I've already been in those profits. So for me, it's like, we're just letting it ride, you know, because at the end of the day, we're going to go up anyway. Guys, we're all going to be up. 69 days from now, I think we'll be okay, you know. But at the same time, I needed that ETH. Chris, I needed that ETH. You know why? Because at the same time, I want ETH. Okay. I want ETH on this network, right? I want ETH on this network so I can take my ETH, take my Stone, make a liquidity pool, and put it and earn fees in a different spot and earn points there too. Okay. Because I want to spread my bonds. I want to diversify my bonds. You know, I want to get out and do more things too. So I need ETH. I just don't want to be stuck with Stone in this. If I have ETH, I can do more powerful things too out in this blockchain, because they seem to be rewarding ETH a lot more here. And that's what I did. You can see I'm earning 9.14%. And ever since I did that, Chris, my points have been accruing at a much faster rate. Remember we were in the negative? When we were in the negative, I noticed that I was stuck in the 30s for a whole like 2-3 days that we were in the -4. So we were not moving. But as soon as I sold my shit, that I thought that it was a good move for me because of my scenario. Not everybody didn't know that this ETH is not, I just didn't buy this ETH yesterday. You know what I mean? This is HODL ETH that I've had in my wallet. So me coming into this project made sense from the get-go, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's not me FOMOing into a project. I had HODL ETH. So it's like, okay. And just like these Solana airdrops, I have HODL Solana. I'm about to move my HODL Solana into Phantom Wallet to stake into some validators and some other shit so I can do airdrops there too. You know, because why am I doing these airdrops too? Let me answer that. Because I have HODL coins. And my HODL coins are just sitting there. Might as well take this coin and participate in the airdrop because it's just sitting in my wallet, right? So this is the meta for me. You know, okay, you mean I don't have to spend more money? I just spend on gas fees, lend them my money, and I can get more free money later? Fine, let's do it. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. And my Solana goes up and AVAX goes up with the market. That's fair. Cool. I'm in on this stuff. Okay. So this is the same with this for me with ETH. Hey, Stone goes up with the market 3 months from now. ETH goes up with the market 3 months from now. We're good, guys. We're good. I'm not tripping. Okay. You want to think now, but you also want to zoom out. Okay. Just like fucking Sky told me to zoom out. I had to zoom out, bro. And look at that big ass wick. And then when I looked at that wick, that told me, man, ASM is probably going to go back to $3 at some point in this time, in this bull run, to be honest with you. Okay. It's not a joke. Okay. So managing money, staying on your toes, moving around, you know, that it could do wonders for you. Right. But now I'm in the green, guys, of net APY. And sorry, I wasn't able to go live, dude. I was so fucking, you know, man, I went live like for 4 hours, I think, that day or something, and that kicked my ass, guys. I can't go live every day and night, but I can do it like once a day. You know what I mean? I try to do it. Try to be out here, try to say what up to you guys once a day, possibly. You know what I mean? What's the best chains now? Kronos is dead, right? Polygon is good. Well, you know, no, Kronos is DeFi. Kronos exchange will be very popular, okay? They will be running their ads and campaigns. They will funnel cake a lot of people into their exchange. Now, as far as Kronos DeFi, it is a fucking junkyard of shit. Because of MMF destroyed and obliterated the whole landscape of trust, right? That anything that builds there, there's a very, very non-optimistic sense going on there, okay? And people don't want to go there to build. There's no liquidity there. There's no community there, okay? There's no NFTs that are popping there and this and that or whatnot, and everything's just so docile and dead over there that even the people there, you know, they need to come out to Solana and all these other chains, and they're like, man, these other chains are so good. Why can't we be like this? Because the people there suck. The people want to rug people. So you expect other builders to come there and grow with that community? Fuck no, dude. How the fuck is that gonna happen? That'll never happen, okay? The only reason why Crow went to dollar last time was a huge, huge help from MMF. Over 1.5 billion TVL. It was huge for Kronos. They've never seen that kind of money. And then VVS did 1.5 or 2 billion as well. They've never seen that kind of money, and they'll never will probably ever again. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. We will see. I believe in crypto.com. I believe in the app. DeFi sector community, I do not believe in the community. I do not believe in the innovations. I do not believe in the technology. I do not believe in the developers. I do not believe in a lot of things over there, okay? Because there's some cruddy, shitty, fucking human beings there. And that's facts. You want to grow a blockchain, you have to have good souls. You have to have good manners. You have to have good devs. People that actually want to take control of projects and bring them to green and bring investors into light. Right? Do we have that in Kronos? No, we have lack of innovation, lack of technology. Everything is subpar. Okay? You think I'm fucking lying? Go head over there yourself and try to look at some collections and fucking protocols. See what they got. You'll find out real quick. All right, next question. Let's see. Manta starts at $2 per token and goes to $20 per token this bull run. That's my prediction. Deck screener. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Solana is 100% better than ETH. I love Solana. Dude, I love Solana, bro. Bro, I love Solana. My Solana bag is fucking nice right now. I'm so glad I bought Solana, bro. Same with AVAX. I bought a lot more AVAX, though, because I bought a lot of Solana, but not a lot like I wanted to at the price that I should have bought it at. But the AVAX, I bought a lot of at a nice price that I wanted at. So I'm waiting for AVAX and Solana. I think those two are really good long-term in this bull run. Very good altcoins. 5-star quality altcoins for me. I'm talking about DeFi, ecosystem, community-driven. Those coins are really good, healthy in those departments, if you ask me. Lots of liquidity in Solana right now, man. You guys know they started this whole fucking airdrop meta. Okay, if we want to really look at what started this whole airdrop meta, it was the Solana boys. They were the ones to just break this shit off. My biggest bets are Matic, Link, and Dot. Nice. I like both, all those. I love Matic. I love Chainlink, bro. See, Chainlink is still yet to do its run, bro. Chainlink, guys. Let's go look at it real quick. Jeez, too many windows. This shit fries my brain. I accumulated so much Link. Damn, I'm so jelly. That's nice, bro. That sounds good. Biggest buy sub, $5. Nice, bro. You're in there really good. You're in there really good. Let's look at Matic, which pumped recently beautifully. While everything was dumping this week, what did Mac do? Fucking told everyone to fuck off, dude. Like, here we go. And guys, we're so here. Like, golly, look at our all-time highs here. $2.91, almost $3. Matic's about $1 right now. But the partnership, right? Once we hit this Bitcoin halving, we're gonna blow past this mark. I'm telling you. We're gonna blow past this mark and create a new all-time high in this bull run. Okay, it's absolutely gonna happen. Because we can go down and look at the future of Polychain. They're already set up, guys. They've spent so much money on infrastructure and developers to come in and build. And they have over 20 different partnerships with Illuminati corporations. I'm talking about some of the best, richest Web 2 corporations that we know, brands that we know of. They're partnered with. So the future for Matic in the next 5-10 years is already set with the huge Disney partnership too. When they start releasing Disney NFTs, bro, the liquidity, the money that's going to be rushing over to Polygon is going to be ridiculous, guys. I'm telling you right now, Polygon is a sleeping giant for the long term. I'm telling you, they are already set. That's why they don't need to release any news or anything. They've already released that news a year ago. Their partnerships and everything. It's on you to do that research. And once you find out that they have all those partnerships, dude, I'm telling you, Polygon is going to be a factor. It's going to be something to deal with. Later on, man, it's going to be different. Polygon, man. So our next stop on Polygon, it's pretty much $1.30 to $1.55 would be our next stop. Our next level of resistance that can turn into support. Okay. Our local channel that we're trading in, right? We've been trading in this local channel, right? This would be what you call your local channel. This is your local high, right? This is your local bottom right here. Okay, you can see that we've built support above this bottom, right? So now we have strong support here. We've raised up from here. We're bouncing off this level twice. You see? You see how there's a level here, right? You see these lines bouncing off this. This is called support, which used to be a ceiling, is now support again. Okay? So we can honestly come down again, bounce again. But our next achievement would be this level right here, 127. Okay, and once we tap 127, yeah, you can expect a sell-off. And then what would happen? You see our next level of support after that sell-off would be right here. Boom. Okay? See how this works? And that's exactly what it did here. Boom, 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 boom. Local channel, boom, local channel. Went up, boom. Lost support. Came down, found support here. Boom, came up. Blasted through, double levels, dropped down, found support. Lost it again. Lost it on that level. Boom, came up, broke it, lost it, found it. You see how this shit works? It's all about breaking levels of support, of resistance, and then making them support, right? And this is that bullish structure. This is that bullish structure. And every once in a while, you're going to get a fucking rocket candle that goes all the way up. And then it's going to come all the way down. Okay. So, you know, because you got to understand, guys, there's people leverage trading this market. Okay. There's people leverage trading this market. That means there's people trading just this channel. So if they bought in here and this thing goes all the way up like this, bro, they're going to sell they're going to sell what they have. And thousands of other people will do the same thing. That's why you get this. Boom, boom. Then people buy back in. No, they sell off again. Boom, sell off. Okay, and the market maker is also controlling things. Okay, so there's a lot of shit that comes into price action, guys. Okay, now we are forming a wedge here. Okay, this is forming a wedge, and if this wedge comes out and we play out right here like this, we can come here and break that wedge, guys, and form a pattern, okay? Eventually. So you need to understand the timing of this. This can absolutely happen, okay? I watched it happen all month last month with altcoins. I mean, this is the typical wedge starter right here of a nice fucking boost, okay? So, you know, yeah, exactly. So yeah, man, in my Discord, guys, I love talking like this. You know, I love getting in the voice chats, and that's what I do in my Discord. We love hanging out in the voice chats and just doing research together. You know what I mean? We just do research, man. We look at prices, charts, we chart shit, we share charts, you know, we share opinions about projects, And I respect everyone's opinion, negative or positive, because I want to hear why you think it sucks. You know, I want to know why you fucking think it sucks, because I want to learn why you think it sucks. Because maybe I might agree with you. Yo, you're right. That is pretty fucked up. You know, I'm not using that protocol. Fuck that. You know, so you learn a lot of things off other people in this space, because you can't be everywhere, right? And the beauty of having a Discord like that is I'm looking in one section. You know, Sky's got his eyes on this section. You know, the homie over there's got his eyes on this other thing. And then when we all meet up in the voice chat or just the Discord chat, we're just sharing info. You know, hey, take a look at this. I found this and that. And it just helps the overall, you know, the gang that we got in there. It just helps everyone be on their toes, you know what I mean? And not surprised by anything that happens, you know? Or it's more like, damn, you told me about that a week ago. Fuck, I should have bought that. You know what I mean? That happens more often. Damn, we both seen this like 2 weeks ago. Why didn't we fucking buy this shit? You know what I mean? That happens more often. And I'm sure you guys have been dealing with that a lot this month, because, man, I walked away from so many fucking good coins, bro, that I was already in. Oh my God, bro. But don't worry, I capitalized on a lot of coins that I chose to and took profits on those and put them into more other coins, right? So it's like Pokemon, man. You want to catch them all, but you can't. You just can't, because there's not enough time in the day. Your brain can only process so much. You only have so many pairs of hands. And you got one of you. Okay, and man, if you're trying to do every airdrop, every fucking thing, you don't have a job then. You can't do it with a job. So you're crypto 24/7, dude. And I respect that. I respect the fuck out of that. You fucking degen. You know what I mean? So how do you join the Discord server? Well, guys, if you want to join my Discord, man, follow me on my Twitter. Right? At twitter.com at Ducelee, Ducelee. And just hop in the Discord. You're not going to be able to do anything, because I'm going to manually have to let you in, because I am huge on scammers. I keep a very, very tight Discord, guys. I don't want any scammers in there. I don't want anybody shilling some bullshit project that they're secretly running. I've been around the block, guys, okay? So I know every kind of scam and trick out there. All right, this is not my first bull run. Linear airdrop. There already is a linear airdrop. Yes, Simone. There already is one. So yeah, follow me on Twitter, guys. Follow me on Twitter. And then message me, or I'll follow you back. Then you can message me, and then I'll send you the link for the Discord. Where is the linear airdrop? I think there's a linear airdrop on Manta as well, my friend. But if you want to learn about the linear airdrop, I know you can go to this place called like Galaxy or some shit. There you go. Your Web3 community, right? I think this place has a lot of stuff that you can do to get airdrops, right? So definitely check this out. Was an intract has ended. Was an intract. Oh, okay, has ended. Was a campaign where you collected XP. Okay, proof of humanity need also. Right. So yeah, there's that. Okay. There's a bunch of sites like these where you connect your wallet and then you can do these tasks, right? And then the more tasks you complete, the more eligibility and qualified you are to receive these future airdrops for these protocols. You know, some from Avalanche, some from Optimistic, Solana, Polygon, Binance maybe, or Trader Joe. I'm actually doing one from Trader Joe if you hold any Joe from Solana, right? Trader Joe, I'm doing an airdrop here for their new token called Mo. All you have to do is bridge, just like this shit. This is the meta, guys. I mean, it's straight bridging and lending. This is the meta, okay? For airdrops right now. So, oh, this is new, I think. Oh, no, this is Trader Joe. Okay, never mind. But, also Blood Loop. Okay, this coin, when it comes out, guys, Blood Loop is gonna fucking pump like crazy, guys. This gaming altcoin Blood Loop is going to do numbers. Okay. Now this is their NFT. They have not released their token yet. I think their token launch is going to be on Cipher, which is one of the best gaming launch pads that you can sign up for and be a part of these exclusive launch pads. Their RIO for these launch pads is like a minimum of like a 25x for each one they've had so far. Well, not for each one, that's their average, right? So Cipher has the best gaming launch pad in the game right now, okay? And how you enter their protocol is you have to buy the Cipher token, you have to stake it, then you use BUSD token. They're like a Binance type of thing, okay? But they have the best ROIs on their gaming launch pads. Blood Loop, they haven't launched it yet, but that's coming very soon, okay? Somewhere Q1. So be on the lookout for Blood Loop, because that, if you can get your hands on that coin when it launches, this could be a fucking 15x plus, okay? You've seen what the gaming tokens have done this year already. I've made thousands off gaming tokens this year already. I'm telling you, I've watched Becker videos, and even before that, but when I watch a Becker video, anytime this motherfucker says a coin, I pause the video and I go buy the coin, then I come back to the video. I don't even listen to what he says about the coin, I just go buy it, okay? And I made gains, and I cashed out my gains, bro, because I'm not an early buyer, right? I cashed out my gains, but everything I left in there is free money now. I'm just riding it for the whole bull run now, and we'll see how it goes. And that's what I like to do. I like to put in a nice fat amount, maybe like $500 to $1,000 on a coin, and once I 3x that, I'll leave my 500, take those 2 profits, and let that ride for the whole bull run. I love doing that, and I've been doing that like for most of my meme coin spot trades. Whatever I put in, try to 3x it, boom, take the original principal out and just ride the profit, the free money that you just got. Because you need to understand, you are early. We might feel like we're late to buy coins, but in the bigger picture, okay, with retail and everything, not really knowing, when to get in right now, like, we're the ones that understand that the bull run's coming back, okay? These guys are just hearing it like, oh, what's a bull run? It's bull run's coming, crypto's dangerous. They're all still like that. But once they see this shit take off, that herd of people, bro, next year, they're coming back, bro. Trillions of dollars. And then you're going to mix that in, right, with institutional money and all that stuff and old boomer baby money, all those old guys that are in the stock game that are telling their agents like, what's this Bitcoin, man? I want to be a part of that. Their stocks are like rising like this small, but they're looking at Bitcoin like, man, why isn't my money in Bitcoin? Well, the ETF is coming. So all that money, that old white money is coming over here, buddy. It's going to come to this space mixed with that big ass retail money too. And it's all going to fucking do its thing. Okay. And we might be in for the biggest, one of the biggest and the last, the biggest and the last. Why do I say last? Because 5 years from now, the institutions will control this market. The Illuminati, the governments of the world will control this market, okay? Just like they control the stock market. So you need to understand what you are in, okay? Macro wise, okay? I know, I sound crazy, don't I? Does it make sense though? As long as it makes sense. Look at this cock token. Cock. All right, I'm done with it. Yo, just DM'd you on Twitter to get the Discord link. All right, cool. I'll get you guys back today. I'll get you guys in there today. Don't worry about it. I'll definitely, if you DM me, you know what I mean? I'll get you guys in there. Don't worry. Did you get any good NFTs from the Manta airdrop? Not really. Ooh, I do have a secure multi-sig. So that's pretty cool. That is fucking awesome. So, yeah, but I got 3 tier 1 backers. That's about it, right? I got my modular. No way, dog. Yo, you got a modular, bro? Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? How did you get? That's what I'm saying, dog. How'd you get the modular, bruh? Share your story, please. How did you get the modular? Jeez. That's super rare. Need 1 leak codes and 1 fixed high yields for another one. Oh shit, if I get a fixed high yields. Hey, those are expensive. I saw that too. Those are expensive. Jeez. Those are the 2 expensive ones right there. The fixed high yields and the leak codes. But look at this, dude. 459 L2s, bro, for this fuck. Look at this guy. 459, bro. 0.07. Oh, wow, nice. That's fucking sweet, bro. How long ago was that? Like a week ago or something you bought that? My man is blowing up, bro. My man over here is blowing up his ETH, dude. He's been adding ETH to this. Oh, shit. I got it when the boxes started opening. Does it tell you your rank if you're not in the top 200? No, it's only the top 200, right? But if we look, you want to see like what the bottom 200 is looking like down there? Let's see. Those guys, round 4 is the average, right? Right? 4 is the average here. Look at all these. Dude, this guy's got 21,000 tier 1 NFTs, bro. What the fuck? 21,000. Bro, 21,000 has to be like an equivalent of some kind of L2. Like 4 of them, or I don't know. Like, what the heck, dude? 21,000. You can do 21,000 times 3, bro. $3. Because that's what those tier 1s were like 4 days ago. $3 to $4 times that. That's $36,000, bro. In tier 1 backers. That's $36K in USD in tier 1 backers alone. Wow. That's incredible to have that many. And yeah, and those are all gonna accrue points. You know what I mean? Those are all gonna accrue points, but will it be more than 36K in USD? Because that's the true price of that right now. Is he really gonna get 36? Is he better off? So check this theory out. Is he better off selling that for 36,000 or holding it and receiving the airdrop for it? You know what I mean? There's there's so many ways to look at it and how to come on top of that one. Crazy though, man, to even think they're holding that much. Wow. Fucking nuts, dude. Sorry, I don't mean to destroy everybody's ego, because this destroyed mine when I looked at this. I was like, I'm worthless. I was like, damn, son. Makes me feel like crap, like I ain't shit. $5.07 backers. Yeah, we reached 5/7 floor. Let's go. What about the modular? Oh shit. Look at Michelin. What about the modular? It's probably worth 1 ETH. Is he probably better off selling 459 modulars or keeping it? Damn, dog. Yo, I never thought about that. Bro, I bet selling 459 modulars is probably way better than... Yo, that is nutty, dog. Are the two... Hold on, let me see what he wrote. Are the two markets on Shoebill linked? A deposit into USD, does it increase my borrow limit for Stone? No, it doesn't. It increases your borrow limit for WUSD. So they're separate. The Stone and the ETH are together for borrowing and lending. And then the wrapped USD and USDC are together, right? So the Manta Stone market, right, is separate from the USDM market, right? So your collateral here is only with these, Stone and ETH, okay? Your collateral in the USDM is not with ETH. It's only with WUSDM and USDC, right? Okay. Yeah, just follow me on Twitter, guys. You know, and I'll send you guys all... Follow me at Twitter. I'll follow you guys back. And then send me a message and I'll give you the link to my Discord. It'll either be tonight or tomorrow. You know? But don't worry, we'll all be together in the Discord very soon. We'll be connected. Trust me. It will happen. Are the two markets... And guys, last bull run, man, I charged like $25 for this Discord. You know, every month. I'm not doing it now. So, you know, I'm doing things a little differently, and I just want to build a cool community. You know, we can monetize it maybe later. I'd like to get some OGs in here. You know what I'm saying? Some people we can build with as we go through this bull run together. So, and it's an educational place as well. I want it to be educational for you and for me, because I want to learn off you too. You have things that I don't know how to do probably, you know? So that's what crypto is. I just want to learn off the next gentleman next to me. And you learn off me too, because I don't know everything, you know? And that's that. Are the two markets separate? Yes. Trying to get whitelists for NFT projects, feeling like being a homeless man asking for change. You kind of have to have some luck on your side too, you know what I mean? You know, luck is huge in crypto, right? Luck is like, you know, 20% of it, 15% of it is like luck too. You kind of need to have that factor. And timing is so key. Think about all those people that come into crypto just at the wrong time of the market. They have no idea, you know? They have no idea about the market cycles, that we're going to be in a whole downward cycle for a year. And they come in and now they're like, fuck crypto for the rest of their lives. But what about the guy that comes in at the bottom or during a bull run? He's like, wow, crypto changed my life. Crypto helped me do this and that. You know what I mean? So timing, guys, has so much to do with your psychology, of your perception of things in life. Your timing on how you entered something is your form of, hey, was this a good experience or not? Timing has so much to do with that. You know, the timing of the market. Did you come in on a down market, or did you come in on the upside of the market? Or did you come in at the top and you went downhill the whole way? You know what I mean? So, but once you experience the downhills and the uphills, and you've been in this space for over like 3, 4, 5 years, you understand that there's real cycles to this game. Okay, it's like the seasons. Winter comes, summer comes. I mean, there's levels to this shit. There's times to buy it, there's times to sell it, and there's times to hold it. When we're in the down market, the bear market, there's absolutely no reason to hold any fucking coin. Unless it's Bitcoin or Ethereum or any of these blue collar chips. Okay? But anything else, there's absolutely no utilitized reason to hold these fucking coins. You're gonna just lose money. That's it. So at the end of this bull run, guys, we're all gonna cash out our money. Okay? And if you don't want to, that's fine. I've been in here. I know what it's like to watch 150K dwindle down to fucking 50K. Okay? I know what it's like. So watch me, watch what I do at the end of this run, okay? Because I'm going home with everything. I'm bringing the bag home. I'm not going to sit at the screen and smile and take a screenshot and be like, yeah. No, that's for the fucking little kids that are brand new and don't know what to do with their money, okay? The big boys, we're going to open the bag and we're going to take that money, we're going to bring it home and we're going to buy things with it. And I'm going to buy a down payment on a fucking home. My first brand new home. You know what I mean? We're going to do things with this crypto to change our lives. That's what it's here for. It's not here for it to look pretty on your fucking phone. That's the last of the whole purpose of it. The purpose of it is to win. It's to take the money off the blockchain and put it into real life. That is the whole purpose of everything we're doing right now. And you need to remember that. When we get up to 69K in Bitcoin, okay, you need to remember that. Because you're going to have a dip come at that point. Okay? Sorry, that was my spiel. Guys, I get into it, you know what I mean? When I really have conviction, I get into it. Because I've seen it. I've seen it happen before. Maybe have a VIP group. Yeah, maybe. Fan art is the easiest way to get whitelisted, in my opinion. With a lot of pixel projects, I pull out my grid paper and cook. Ooh, that's dope, bro. Simone, I like that you do art like that. We should make a pixel collection. And my brother has an embroidery machine, which is clutch. Nice. There's your fucking merch. There's your NFT collection, your pixel collection, because you can draw, right? Then you have merch because you have an embroidery. You're all set for an NFT fucking collection, dude. You should try to manage one, and there's no better way to learn than during a bull run, before the bull run, okay? If you can learn how to create a NFT collection and understand the contracts to do all that stuff and learn quickly, there's no better time to launch projects in NFTs for your first project than in a bull run. The most success happens in the bull run. Why? Because people are in profits or in a bull run, and they're just willing to spend their money on anything at that point. Bro, last bull run, bro, I was buying NFTs left and right, because when you're up and you got your Discord and you got like 10 friends, it's just like, yo, guys, what are we buying today? Bro, when your bags are up, it's literally like, all right, guys, what NFT are we buying today? Anything that we like, you know, and then we just go in as like a herd and, you know, and go control that floor, manipulate that floor price. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding. I expect Matic at 100 billion market cap. Let's fucking go, dog. That sounds bullish, bull run bullish. That, you know, I mean, shit. What was its last market cap in the last bull run, right? I mean, if it's anywhere near that, it's very possible. See the token supply. Try to evaluate first to set orders and set up partials. Take profit partials. Nice. See the token supply. Speculate market cap. Do the math and see how much it would cost token. I expect Matic at 100 billion market cap. Unable to DM you on Twitter. Yeah, because I gotta follow you guys. So let me go here. and follow you guys. Nasty Mike. Nasty Mizzy Mike. Then we got Worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Alright, so we got all y'all locked in. Yeah, if you want in on the Discord, just follow me, guys. I'll follow you back. Following everybody back. Yep, follow. Oh, nice bong, Blunts. Nasty Mike beats. Nice, let's go. I made this beat right here. You feel me? Hey. Dog pound, gangsta, 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 gangsta. Stark rocket token airdrop. Oh shit. That's an ad. Unlock advanced DeFi composability with Manta new paradigm penta yield. Amplify your earning potential with Stone / through Manta Pacific. Yeah. Injective. So I'm doing injective airdrops as well. Should I show you those? So how you do an injective airdrop, you have to have a Kepler or a Leap wallet. Okay. Injective. Let's go to the... Well, this is the injective. Okay, so injective is so young, guys. It's just like Manta. But look at this marketplace for injective. This is such a young marketplace, bro. You can start an NFT collection and literally kill it here because there's no competition out here, guys. Okay? It reminds me of Chronos 4 years ago when their DeFi sector just started. If you're a developer or you want to start an NFT collection, dude, I highly suggest you go to Injective because they have tasks right now where people need to buy NFTs. And if you have like an NFT collection that's halfway decent, bro, with good art, you come up on here, bro, you can make thousands of dollars, bro. I'm talking about like 30K, 40K on your collection. I'm just saying, I've seen it happen to people. You know, when I was in the bull run last year and my channel exploded from 0 to 4,000 people in less than 1 month, I started doing videos for NFT collections and I would sell their NFT collections out, bro. And I learned so much because these greedy bastards would make 130, 40K off 1,000 collection and sell each one for like 50, 60 bucks. Bro, and I wouldn't get anything. You know what I mean? So, you know, I learned the good side and the fucking bad, greedy side of cryptos. Most of these devs are pieces of shit, guys. Okay? But every once in a while, you come into a project with good people, good devs, good heads on their shoulders, good developers, good coders, good computing, programming, and now you're dealing with a real protocol. But a lot of these NFT spots, you know, they're fucking pieces of shit. They're just like you and me. There's somebody sitting behind the screen with their shirt off, drinking a beer, just like you and me. They don't know shit. Half of them don't even have the utilities built. It's just a roadmap with fucking make-believe bullshit. It's all hype, okay? But then you run into a real project, right? Like My Pet Hooligans, right? With a real fucking gaming studio and 3D animation studio, and they have clients that are like Jennifer Lopez and Coldplay. This is a real company that you want to invest in, right? But I'm not saying two guys behind a computer screen can't make you money. I'm just saying you got to be careful, man. There's a lot of fucking projects out there that just fade out, dude. You know what I mean? And they sound great, you know, and then they'll hit you with the GameFi, you know, Q4 gaming. You know, we're building the game in Q4. Oh, yeah, fuck you. You know, you got to trust me, man. There's so much crap out there, guys. But then there's a lot of gems too. So it's all about... That's why when you have crypto friends, dude, it makes everything better. You know, it gives you more security when you hear your other friends talking about it and say something good about it. You're like, oh, okay. You know, and that's the world this crypto world is. It's all news and rumors, okay? That's all it is, guys. It's news, rumors, hype, sensation. That's what drives people to reach for their wallet and put money somewhere. Am I right or am I wrong? This is the world we live in this space. This is how this money moves. That's why when Jerome Powell makes an announcement, the whole fucking world loses it. Because one word out of his mouth, one fucking sentence from Jerome Powell, and crypto, Bitcoin, fucking either pumps or fucking dumps. You know what I mean? It's all rumor and news, man, and hype. That's all it is. Okay, so let me go back to what I was doing. Fuck. Injective. Okay. Or Kepler. So if you want to do the injective airdrop, it's actually one of the easiest airdrops too, in my mind. Very easy airdrop, if you ask me. Yeah, bro. Did you see that? I'm telling you, bro. That's the marketplace in injective. It is so young that anybody can take like a 500 collection, right? Real fast. We can go to Fiverr right now, pay somebody $400 or $300, right? And tell them to make me a 500 collection, one base, 10 attributes. And we can fucking create that, contract it, create a Twitter, right? Create a little website and throw that collection, get whitelisted into that as a launch pad, and we're in. That's how new they are. They're accepting people like that right now. So not only am I thinking as a consumer for airdrops, but I'm thinking as a creator, because I am a creator. I'm a music producer, man. I create pieces of music and I license them to HBO, Universal, right? This is the same. I look at this game the same. If you want to create, this is the opportunity. The bull run is this year is the best opportunity to create something and sell it, okay, in this blockchain. Because when people come around and the bull run comes around, people are up in profits, dude. Man, you're way loose with spending your money. I'm just being honest with you. I've been in these cycles. I've been in this cycle where 50 people are in my Discord and we all made money and we're all up like thousands of dollars, like thousands. And we're just looking at each other like, what are we buying today, guys? It's a beautiful time in crypto. So guys, we're going to be in those times within the next year. So this is just the beginning. So I'm doing these airdrops, man. I'm doing these airdrops because I've had injective since like $15 or $10, I think. Some shit. I bought this shit. And what is it? It's just sitting in my wallet. So I decided to move and throw it actually into a new injective wallet. And I moved it to my injective wallet and I went to the Kepler dashboard. This is the Kepler wallet dashboard. And then you go into injective and then you have to find validators. Now I validated delegate for claim drop. You see this? I'm validated in here. Boom. I put $69 to injective. And I think it's good to put like, $60 to $75 at least in each one. Okay. Then I have the Talus protocol, which is that NFT marketplace. They're doing an airdrop too. I'm in there, right? And I'm also in the Celestia airdrop. And I'm in a couple validators over there for that airdrop. Okay, so, and this airdrop is fairly simple. And you could do more with Celestia, I think, if you go to different protocols, right? But that's what I got so far. And I did this probably about 4 weeks ago. So I don't need to look at this because this is just HODL Celestia that I had that I moved in here. And it's just, I just leave it there. Okay. Same with injective. HODL injective that I have. If you believe in injective, buy injective. Instead of just holding it in your wallet, bring it here for an extra airdrop, dude. In 3 months or so, whatever, you might be rewarded for just doing that. A simple thing, right? And you're earning APR, which I've earned 61 cents. And that's because I'm just putting in small amounts, guys. If I put in like $1,000 in here, I'll earn like $1 a day or $2 a day, maybe. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So that's that, right? And then I'm actually, for the injective as well, I am staked at Black Panther as well. So I have some money that I threw in here because Black Panther is releasing a coin. So this is a double rewards. They're actually doing the injective airdrop and they're doing a Black Panther coin airdrop called Black, I think. Black token. So 2 birds with 1 stone. Again, I love that method right now. I don't even want to do an airdrop, right? Unless I'm connecting it with another type of reward or anything. You know, like the Solana airdrops, I'm borrowing from here and then I'm taking that borrowed money, I'm putting it in Camino, and then I'm, you know, taking Camino money, I'm putting it in Meteora, and I'm taking Drift money, I'm loaning, I'm borrowing here, putting it right back into another vault here. So all this kind of activity is going to build up some kind of volume and rapport and a points with the system, right? So every time you lend money here in MarginFi and you leave it there, you're going to accrue points every day. And at the end of this, you're going to get rewarded what points you've accrued. It's just like every other thing. So you guys can see there's a huge pattern going on in the crypto space. And this is what I mean when I say this is the meta. Okay, you can expect, right, a lot of your crypto holdings, right? Maybe your HODL tokens, maybe those blockchains are going to have airdrops and you might be just holding that token. Well, you can take that token that's just sitting there and you can commit to these airdrops, you know, and put utility into that token now. That's an actual utility. I'm lending these people my token. I'm not losing because I am doing stable, right? And then that's how I keep safe with these lendings. I use stable, you know, then I don't have to babysit and money manage. I can go look elsewhere in my crypto ventures. You know what I mean? So that is kind of like how that's the lane I kind of stay in. If I'm going to borrow and lend, let's try to keep it stable. Okay. Cause you know, it's Polygon. Wakanda. What do you think about Cosmos airdrops? I have started Atom Tia Injective thinking of buying more Cosmos coins. Dude, I love it. I fucking love it, dude. Yeah, I would love to do more of that. But I want to find more different ones, to be honest. You know what I mean? And hey, if I get more profits, I'd love to add to those bags. You know what I mean? Now, that's interesting because I got to do an Atom one. So that, you know what? That one I will consider doing, actually. I have some Atom in my other wallet and I should move it here. You're right. Where did I go? I have too many open, bro. Too many fucking... Jeez, I can't even find it. Oh, buddy. Literally lost my whole Black Panther. Was it Black Panther? So I'm here too, right? Staked in here for the airdrop. You know, they haven't released their reward system yet. So, but I saw a tweet. It's coming. Probably within the next week. Okay. And yeah, so this is the only protocol in Injective that I did it for because they officially said that they're doing an airdrop. So I'm like, okay, that's all I need to hear. I'll give you some of my money. And then what else? The Atom airdrop. I'm definitely interested in seeing that. I guess you just have to stake in their validators. Is that what you're doing, Chris? Just stake the validator? Kind of like what we're doing in Injective, Celestial, all that. Okay. All right. I'm going to jump on that later. I'm going to have to do that. NFT prices. The leads are down to 0.8. .16. Nice. 0.07. That was a hell of a deal. You're 2x and some. Dude, night mode is always necessary. Jesus Christ. But yeah. So guys, that is it. If you guys are still trying to sign up, I'm sure most of you guys are signed up. If you need to sign up, I do have some codes down there that you can use. But I'm sure everyone's kind of pretty much in here now, if you're watching. Oh, here we go. Look at this. The D-mail airdrop? Oh shit, what we talking about, buddy? Look at this. This is that other exchange, Symbiosis, right? Zap, rewards. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go, rewards. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Exclusive liquidity pool rewards for VESIS holders, so-called boosted APR. You got Polygen, you got Mantle, not Manta. I don't see Manta though. So these guys must be, you know, maybe in talks of receiving reward, some kind of a reward allocation. Possibly. It's possible. It's possible. It's interesting. Yeah, what is the D-mail airdrop? Can you expand on that? So guys, if I were to, you see how my APY is 1036? I can raise that if I want. You know, if this APY goes down too much, you know how I raise it up? How would I raise this APY up? Well, you could see the only reason why this APY is actually down is because I'm borrowing $2,300, right? And the more I borrow, the more negative APY we throw on. So if I were to return some stone, right? Let's say this APY goes down to like 6. Then, you know, if I really wanted to, I can return some money and earn a higher API, right? That's how these are all correlated. And then when I return money here, my balance liquid goes down too. So, so guys, you know, coming here and, you know, withdrawing and then repaying is not something that is only done like once a month. Bro, guys, you could do this every day if you need to, okay? It's not weird to do that. You need to, and that's what I want you to understand. It's not weird to do that, because when shit gets frantic, you are gonna need to be able to do this shit smoothly, bro, without your heart beating fast. So I suggest you guys to practice, guys. And you need to understand the fees, right? If I were to borrow something, let's just say max. If I borrow 703, I'll go to 99, but 0.2, whatever. 0.2, right? I borrow. Guys, the fees are 4 cents. It's nothing to do that, right? It's nothing to do that. So you need to understand like that. You're right. You're right. It is just 4 cents or 8 cents to move it out. What is that? Nothing, right? And I'd advise you to move your money around and this and that, and just to see what happens, so you can be more familiar if this is brand new to you. I suggest you do that, because you can afford that. You can afford 4 cents, 8 cents, okay? You can do that, all right? Because learning how to move around, guys, is the key to everything. Is the key to your success, man. If you don't know how to move around, and let's say I'm not here, what are you gonna do, man? You know what I'm saying? So practice, dude. Practice. Practice makes perfect. Practice will make you money, okay? Practice. Now, when I did all my moving around from the back door to the front door, man, that was practice for me, bro. Doing it like 3 times and this and that, and then borrow supply, boom, repeat the process. That was good practice, brother. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like a ninja. And fuck that bitch. Yeah. All right. Anywho, let's keep it kosher. Yeah, let's keep it kosher. Look, 16,000 M-Shoe bill points distributed every day, dog. Every day. That's why I'm here. Okay? Let me alliterate again why I am here. And, 33 million. Okay? 33 million here compared to, let's say, 141 million here. Okay? So think about the amount of rewards distributed a day, and think about distributing awards to $141 million worth of people. That's a lot more wallets compared to 33 million, mother snucker. You can see what I'm saying? Now, if we were to pick one where we have small amount of money, right? If you have a small amount of money, guys, okay? If you're just coming in here with that 0.25, this is absolutely where you want to be. Fuck layer bank. This is where you want to be, okay? This is absolute, like if you have less money, you want to be in this pool, okay? With the 33 million. You're going to get a little bit more distribution towards you for that money, because there's only 33 million in here compared to 141 million. Let's see. I think Layer Bank will have 1.5% of supply of incentives. So are you saying that they have a huger, bigger denomination of Manta to give away? If so, that's good, because I hope so. For 140 million, dude, they have to be. Yo, you know what I mean? I hope so. But if not, and even if they still are, right? I still do believe that you will get the most out of your money if you have Stone in this pool, because you're still earning double rewards as well. right? And there's less money in here for those double rewards to go to. Now, I could be wrong, guys. I absolutely could be wrong. You know what I mean? So, and this is just my opinion, guys. This is my opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right. I could be absolutely wrong, okay? Hey Deuce, do you mind going to Paradigm after this? I want to see when we'll next... Dude, I just seen a bunch of people leave the chat, the page. I think they're going to their layer bank to switch over to fucking Stone right now. I just seen a bunch of people just leave right after I said that. Hey, let's look at this. 33 million today. Tomorrow, let's look at this when we come back. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. This is funny. I joined Layer Bank. Shoe Bill haven't launched yet. Oh, they will launch soon, and they're actually going to have staking too. So I think they're going to have more points allocated to them to reward the staking section as well, right? And then what do you call it? Guys, if you're gonna use Shoe Bill, can you please use my referral code at the bottom of the video, man? I would really appreciate it, dude. Like, seriously, it would be amazing. Fuck yeah, 2 more referrals, guys. Thank you so much. Look at my estimated referral commissions. I don't know what that means, but it's nothing. As you can see, it's really nothing. It's really nothing. But I just appreciate the fact that, you know, this just tells me that you guys watched my video, appreciated it, and you took my referral code. So I just want to thank you guys, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Layer Bill. Shoe Bank Layer Bill. I know, I'm fucking everything up. So yeah, let's Shoe Bank. Yeah, that was funny. Hey dudes, I want to see when we'll next get our box pieces. What is your referral code? I'll use yours. Oh, okay, nice. I have referral codes on the bottom of the description of this page. I would recommend you click on the last referral code, the referral codes towards the bottom, as maybe the one on top or the first 2 or 3 could be used already. So try the ones on the bottom, attack it from the bottom. Now we'll go back to Paradigm. I think you said you wanted to go to Paradigm to check something out. And goddamn, where's the dark mode on Paradigm? Sky, they're not taking our advice, man. Where's the dark mode? Didn't we ask for this a couple days ago? It's very simple to do dark mode. We need dark mode. We need dark mode ASAP. You're already blind probably by now. I'm going blind. So 4 more days. Lost 85% of my vision already. It's not a joke, dude. It's not a joke because we're on this bridge page like almost every day. You know what I mean? So it's not a joke. They need the dark mode quick, ASAP. Matter of fact, I'm going in the Discord after this. So yeah, 4 days, 93 boxes per week. I still need to use. I still need to commit some more money. And I'm going to commit, actually, USDC. I'm committing USDC. That means I'm going to have to wait 24 hours to receive the WUSDM, but I will get my box credits right when I put it in. You know what I mean? And the stream is very bullish, guys. Shout out to the stream. The stream is behaving very bullishly. I mean, the chart on the stream is incredible. So thank you guys. Much love. Much love. If you guys have any questions about the Manta Paradigm bridge or how to bridge money here or what's the best way to route, what bridge should I use, What's the best method of borrowing, lending? Where should I put my money? If you have any questions, feel free. This is an open community. We're all here to help each other out. So whatever scenario or shit fuck position you're in, go ahead, go at it. Ask away, you know, if you feel like you need some help, okay? So you'll get your boxes in 4 days. Interesting. Everyone gets their boxes on different days. Yeah, because everyone submits at different days. And the more you commit, like, so if you have your second commit, this will decrease the time by like a day or two. If you put more, like a chunk of more money in there, it will do that, right? And it'll fast forward the process. Like, so when I was putting this in here, I would put like one at it because I'd backdoor, I'd come in again and again. It went from 7 days to 5 days to 3 days to 1 day. And then I put in the last one and boom, it popped them all. You know what I mean? So, you know, it just depends, guys. It depends on how much money you put in, it's all about how much money you put in. And that's the boxes. That's just strictly for the boxes. This gateway entry determines how many boxes you're going to get. Nothing in the back end of, you know, staking or whatever gives you any boxes, okay? But how you get more boxes is you can borrow money, right? You can borrow money from any of these spots, right? You can borrow the ETH. You see ETH down here. I can borrow ETH. Once I put money in here, right? Let's say I put ETH in here. Once I get my stone and I submit it, I can borrow collateral from that. Then I take that ETH. I would go to the Orbiter bridge from Manta. We take our ETH and send that ETH over to our Ethereum wallet. Then I would commingle that Ethereum that I borrowed with Ethereum that I already owned. And I would bridge it into this place. And as soon as I would do that, this thing would lose like 2 days. Boom. If I put like another 15, it'd lose like 2 days, like nothing, like doom. And then I get more boxes immediately. Okay. And then I come back, right? I come back with my stone and I recommit. And what I took out, it was at 90%. When I recommit the stone that I took out and put in, now I'm back to like 50% because I just threw in like $2,000. Okay. So then you can either repeat the process or pay money back or just keep it as is and accrue. Okay. And depending on what you did, your net APY could be in positive, or if you borrowed too much ETH and you haven't paid them back, you're definitely accruing at a turtle's fucking type of accruement. You know, you're going to be accruing very slow. If you borrowed the ETH and you don't pay them back, now you're accruing, you know, like a slug, okay? And this point system for you will go up very, 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 very slow, okay? Now, how you pay back the ETH is you would have to go to a swap and exchange your stone that you got for your ETH into the ETH. And that could mean you could be losing money, guys. But for me, the ETH I bought was already profit for me, okay? So me doing that was nothing because I bought this ETH at $1,500 to $1,600, guys. Okay, and it's just been sitting in my wallet, right? So I just thought I would just put it here. You know, this is a good airdrop for me to do with my ETH. It's like it makes sense for my ETH to come here, and I'm already in profits with this ETH. So losing like $50 or like even $100 for me is like, I'm good. You know what I mean? Because I've been up on ETH. And I know later, 3 months later, guys, we're going to be up on ETH. We're going to be up on Stone. We're going to be up. We're going to be up. It is what it is. Okay? All right, let me catch up with the chat. What up, chat? What's poppin'? Manta gang, yo, let's go. So I got all the NFTs but the fixed high yield. Ooh, yeah, that's like the second most expensive next to the elite, right? So you're saying, yeah, you need the fixed high yield, this one right here. And that one is like 0.8, I think, right? Or something. What was it? It is 0.15. Excuse me, the leet is 0.8. It dropped from 9 to 8.1 now. Our buddy Sky bought his a while ago for 0.07, I believe. Did you say? And now it's at 0.15. My guy, golly. 0.07, he bought a fixed high yields a couple weeks ago. That was such a fucking killer move, bro. What a move. And look at that, guys. I mean, look at the fucking whales in here, dude. This blows my mind when I look at this, dude. I shrivel up into a fetal position when I see this. And I just turn the shower on, on cold, and I just shrivel up into a fetal position, and I'm like, I am nothing. I'm nothing. I'm nothing in this world. I am nothing. But I'm so lucky I have 10 viewers watching me right now. I love it. All right, yeah. So, this is the leaderboard. Golly, I'm blown away by this. I'm blown away by this. I meant to sell it if you can another one in the future. Mythalin, why sell? To be eligible for airdrop, we need NFTs. I got more boxes from invites than by depositing, to be honest. Ooh. You do get boxes for invites. I forgot. And I did get boxes for these invites. You're right. I totally forgot about that part. I have 2 leet, 1 modular L2. Nice. Verma. Man, that's what's up. Verma, how long you been in the project? When did you get in? Dude, I put 30 ETH in 3 different accounts and self-referring. Yo! This guy's a beast. Let's go. That's a fucking beast move, bro. I would love that move right there. God damn, you fucking genius. Okay. Son of a bitch. 30 ETH in each wallet. Jesus. Damn. You're a whale skis. You're a mini whale. You're a mini whale. No, you're a big whale to me. You're a full-sized whale to me. 30 ETH, I can't do that. It's out of my tax bracket. Yo. Oh. Are we going to get boxes after January? Good question. Does anybody know if we're going to keep getting boxes, or are boxes cut off after January? I first put in 20th of December. Already opened boxes for 2 weeks. Nice. Okay, cool. Dope. Nice. Hey, it's good to hear. Hey, it's good to have a nice whale or mini whale, in the spot. Thank you for giving us your insight. We need to have the whale type perspective as well. It helps all the little guys understand the game a little better, because whales look at this at a total different perspective, right? The 0.25 guys are like, how many boxes are you gonna get? Am I gonna get my box, man? So you're telling me I put 2.5, I'm not gonna get only 3 boxes, bro? Man, I fucked up. But then you got your whales that are doing 30 in 3 different wallets and doing self-referrals to each wallet. Yo, that's crazy, dog. That is nutty, bro. Oh, man, I've loved hearing that. That was dope. So, let's see. Nice. No, you're such a fucking DJ, and you fucking animal. I love this guy. Yo. I love this guy. Dude, I borrowed ETH from Aave by putting 10 Bitcoin as collateral. I don't care if ETH goes up or down. It's a degen move. Bro, that's what I did with this shit right here, bro. I said, look, how am I going to get boxes, dude? Okay, I'm going to come in here. I'm going to borrow ETH. I'm going to go to the back door. I'm going to send it back. I'm going to commingle it with my ETH. Do it again. Borrow more. Watch this thing come down as I do it again. Repeat the process. I did it 4 times. Now, I don't have the money like our friend Verma here, but you know what whatever I could do in my position, I maximized it. You know what I mean? I maximized my leverage with what I could do, and that I felt like, you know what I did was very degen-ish for my balance. You know what I mean? But it's the same as what Verma did. He did the whole borrowing thing. He's like, yo, I'm gonna invest money, but I'm not gonna invest my money. You feel me? I'm gonna borrow the money and win here. And I feel that, bro. I feel that. I feel it. You know what I mean? Shit. We need Verma to join the Discord. Absolutely. We'll have him join the Discord, man, if he wants to. Every box you get 11% frenzy luck every box you open. It increases 11%. We need... Okay. If you have your squad with 20 ETH, you get 11% frenzy luck. Nice. Dude, I borrowed ETH. Okay. So let me go back there. What is my frenzy luck right now? 14%. So you're saying if I reach the 20 ETH goal, I'm going to get 14 extra right here on this side because of that. Okay. Bro said he has 10 BTC. Now that I think about it, damn, 10 BTC for real? Jesus Christ. Is that real? Yo, are you capping? Hey, Verma, are you capping? You got screenshots? You capping? 10 BTC? Hold on, 10 BTC is 42,000 times 10. Damn, sonny. Man, that's some shit right there. Half a milli. Golly. I mean, why don't you just start your own borrowing and lending? Can I borrow something real quick? Let me borrow, Sheesh. You can make a little protocol, you know, self-custodial, borrow, lend, you know, and we'll make a reward system. Let's do it. We'll start with 500K, you know, we can. Don't need to borrow, just use my code. Yeah, guys. Hey, guys, if you guys have any questions about bridging or anything, you know, I'm here for the new guys. You know, I can help you guys out, tell you how to route it, how to swap it, whatever you need to do. I can tell you also, you know, one of the coolest things is how to use my code and become a team contributor, you know. Shout out to my team, 5.34 ETH. This guy's been steady adding in every day, actually. Shout out to my 2.5ers, my 0.25ers, and shout out to the duds, too. The ones that thought they could just use the code and I don't know what this is. Is this user error? Like, are these guys really, did they put something in and it's just not reading it? Or is it just that, you know, they used the code and now they left? It is what it is, right? I mean, yeah, but yeah, where are you? What's his name? Whale. Where'd you go? Whale. Verma. Where are you staking all your stuff at? No, actually, it was weird. Manta care and talk so much about privacy and exposing people Twitters to randoms. Yeah, for real. That's true. That's true. That's true. And you know what? I think that's why they did this, bro. I think that's why they did this. You know what I mean? The privacy thing. Instead of the handle name now, it's just this, right? Staking on Layer Bank? Yeah. Nice. Damn, you must own half of Layer Bank then. What are you, like a whole quarter of the Layer Bank? What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, did you do strictly Stone? Or did you do any of the WUSDM? And I'm gonna take a little, guys, I'm gonna go get some water and I'm gonna smoke a fat bowl and get nice and floaty, and I'll be right back, okay? Yo. All right, let me catch up. I didn't bridge back from Manta to ETH. I just borrowed ETH on Aave. Oh. Ah. I see. See, I love learning how other people attack this. You know what I mean? There were so many different routes. You could have came in and said, fuck the stone, and just brought ETH over, right? And went straight to the ETH shit, which is paying out 21%, bro. You know what I mean, brother? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? Did we get what I'm saying, bro? Hey, do you understand what I'm saying, bro? Where? Okay, so let me get you. Borrowed wisdom and redeposited again to farm more points on Layer Bank. Yep. I'm at 5K. LOL. 434. Damn, dog. You're rank 434? You fucking beast. 625 in another. Are you staking as well? It gives good points as well. Staking lab.m. Where can I go swap ETH to Stone on Manta? You can do Aperture, or you can do these right here. You can do Aperture. You can do what happened to them? Pacific Swap, or the one brand new one that I've been using is Yaspi.fi. Now this one, I love this swap, dude. I just started using it yesterday. I like this swap, dude. It's so clean. It's fast, efficient, and it gives you the best prices. It brings up the best prices in all the market, dude. And you get to literally choose and compare what the best prices are. And if you really want, and if you got that ADD and you can pull this up, and you can pull up all the other ones, Aperture or Izumi, and you can see like who's got the best price. That'll definitely show you like who's got the best price. And with this too, you can put it on any kind of slippage right here, and it'll find the best one with that exact slippage on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like this. It's so convenient. It's like a smart swap, dude. Holy fuck, I call this smart swap. God damn. God damn. Okay, so how much money you currently lose on doing backdoor method but instantly paying back the ETH after? Well, I want to say I didn't lose that much, because when I sold the stone, you know, when we got the stone, it was like 4 days ago and it was at a certain price. And I think ETH pumped and our stone went up. And when our stone went up, that's when I sold it. So when I sold it, I didn't really lose whatever like I put in, but like $40 or something, or $80. Not even 40. It was like $40. So for me, I sold at a good time, and we can go look and see how that looked like. Because at one point, if you looked at your account yesterday, it was up from what you threw in. And at that point is when I started to do the swap, because I was getting more. Actually, at one point it was reading that I was getting like $3,000+ back for whatever I threw in. So hold on. Let me look at Stone. So yeah, when Stone was up here, dude, I sold some of my Stone, bro, and I repaid back my ETH at that point. And a lot of people did that with me, I think. I don't know. But I started and I noticed my balance, my ETH was up, my Stone was up, and I was like, and I needed to fix that. You know, I already talked about it that day, right? And I started screwing around. And this happened after I got off the stream. I took a fat nap. I woke up and I looked up and I was like, damn, we're up kind of, you know, and I need to get rid of this Stone so I can get positive APY, pay back that ETH, get positive APY. So for you, I would highly recommend, right? If you were to do that, wait until at least this, you know, you reach a level of some kind of a profit, you know? Do you understand kind of what I'm saying? Wait till you reach a level of profit for you to do that. So when you do, and those fees incur, and that difference, that spread occurs, that spread, it's big enough where the profits cover that spread to where it's like, okay, I'm still good, balanced, at a balanced spot of what you came in with. You know what I mean? So that's the psychology behind that for me. That's how I did that, right? And then from there, I got rid of my shit, and then I just borrowed more Stone and threw it back into Stone. Borrowed more Stone again, threw it back into Stone again, until it sits at, you know, 75%, which I'm good with. I'm fine with that. They recommend, they say, even the website Shoe Bill says 90% you can do, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm straight. So, how much money you currently lose on blah, 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 and do we have to commingle? You don't have to commingle anything. If you got money to commingle, I commingled it because it gives me more money to just take out for the next one. But at a certain one, you're going to have to, you know, that commingle should be your last one, to be honest. The commingling should be your last deposit. Okay? So by doing the back door, okay, hold on. There's one more play here. I bridged 10 ETH more using RhinoFi to Manta directly and bought 11 Stone and staking, which I will redeem for 11 ETH in March. So 1 ETH profit here, 10% profit for arbitrage. Ooh, nice. Oh, I see now. Okay, great. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. There's one more play here. Yeah, 10 bridge ETH using RhinoFi to Manta. $11 ETH in March, so 1 ETH profit here, 10%. So by doing the back door, I would currently lose money to spread at which point? Well, you want to do it later. If you're not, okay, so if you just bought your ETH, you don't want to pretty much sell your ETH until ETH goes up a little bit. You know what I mean? I mean, that's for if you just bought your ETH, pretty much, man. If I've had this ETH for a minute, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of, I can afford stuff, right? But even though I did cash out at a good time, because I started this 2-3 days ago, about 4 days ago now, right? And when we got this token 4 days ago, it was lower than what it was. And so was my ETH. So what I did after that, I just borrowed more and I just kept putting in here. That's it. In the process, yeah, arbitrage was the easiest play in the start. At some points was a huge discount. So going through the back door was probably the best method. Is that what we're concluding to? Hold on, okay. I understand I would lose money, but I mean, is it when I repay back the ETH or when I swap it out when I do lose the money? I mean, bro, I think you should know, like, when you swap, when you should lose your money, you have to keep track of your balance. You know what I mean? Like, you have to keep track of how much you spent when you bought that ETH. And the difference, you know, it's I don't know when you bought the ETH or you could still buy 11 11.08 stone for 10 ETH in Manta. Stone is 1-for-1 redeemable to ETH when withdrawals will be enabled in March. Easiest play for 10% profit. There you go. Can you borrow ETH on Shoebill? Yes, you can. You could borrow ETH on Shoebill. Dude, keep spitting that game, bro. So Verma is doing this. You could still buy 11.08 stone for 10 ETH in Manta. So this is like that whale shit, bro. You know what I mean? Verma's got the whale plays, dude. Stone is 1-for-1 redeemable to ETH when withdrawals will be enabled in March. Easiest play for 10% profit. Bang. So what's happening to you, Alex? Can you borrow ETH on Shoebill? You can buy stone. You can buy stone, but you're out of liquidity. Okay, so Alex, what are you trying to do? Borrow ETH? You just want to borrow ETH? You would come here, right? Go to borrow. But you have to make sure, you can't push max. You have to make sure you have gas. Okay? Let's see, point. So yeah, that would pop up and you would just push confirm, right? After you push confirm, right? the pop-up should disappear by itself and a green thing should pop up and you should see your borrow limit go up. Okay, and that's how you know it fully confirmed. So if it didn't do that, redo the transaction. Make sure your wallet is on the Manta wallet, right? Manta RPC, right? Just show me now so you can do it or not. No need to borrow. Skyza. Yes, there is a Verma. There's definitely a Discord group. I'll send you an invite. Follow me on Twitter. If you got a Twitter, it's at Deucelee. Right here, at Deucelee, DUCELEE. Follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back. And then I'll send you an invite to the Discord. And that way we can all be in this Manta thing together and learn from each other. And just, you know, be a dope community together, man. Hold on, my mom's calling. Hell yeah. How are you? Good. Okay. Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. No, that's good. No, that's fine. All right. Sorry, guys. Back. Had to talk to my wonderful, beautiful, awesome mom. But we're back. Oh, man. So, yeah, I'm going to send everybody Discord. Let's get everyone in there. Guys, hit me with a message, please. Hit me on my DMs so I can send you just an invite to the Discord, okay? Just hit my DMs. I am copying the link right now. Copying the link. Where are you? Let's see. Bow. Let's get it. Invite people. There it is. Boom. Copy. Oh, here we go. Okay, here you go. Boom. There you go, Simone. Boom. Gotcha. All right. Everybody got their link? So you're not going to be able to chat now because I have to manual put you in, guys. So just give it a second, right? Just give it a second, guys. I'm not a Discord manager. I'm not a Discord pro. So you're gonna have to give me some time, bro. So, but I think I got it figured out. It just takes me a bit. Takes me a minute. Okay, Mythlin, I got you in there. Simone, I got you in here. And then OG. Oh, no, not the Kool-Aid. Degen Traders. Boom. Alright. Join my invites. Hit the squad. What is the GUI right now to the backdoor method? I don't care if I lose a bit of money. I just want to get boxes. The back door, what is the GUI right now? The GUI is 20. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. The GUI is at 20. It could be going, you know, it could go to 17, maybe 14. I don't know. That's pretty, it's not too shabby, right? I don't know. I mean Manta Squad that joined with my invites. Hold on, yeah, were they your friends? Sent you DM on Discord, you hair. Thank you. Can't see your message, blah blah blah. Skyza. Now check. Yeah, I think that's good, guys. I think we're good for the stream today, man. Oh, good stuff. If you guys have any other questions, man, if you're in the Discord, I'll be in there. You guys can talk to me there. And usually I'm in the voice chat, guys. I'm usually just hanging out in the voice chat and we just talk shit. We just talk there. You know, if we need to share screens, we can do that too. So yeah, man, you guys, I'll be in the Discord. Holla. Everybody have a good day. We'll be back with some more news later. How much does 20 Gwei cost? Like, I don't know, like $20, dude. You know what I mean? I would say, I think, around that range. But yeah. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff, man. Y'all stay blessed. Have a good day. See y'all soon.